Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Tower Defense Tuesday is back once again. Would you look at that? Our kind, great banner, fantastic collection. Look at all this beautiful, beautiful stuff. I can't believe it. Chapter 14 is here. The airship abode. I don't even know what airship this is, actually. I just realized that this probably is a minor spoiler. But finally it's here. Absol will be the seekers. Chapter 14 of Arknights is finally open for everyone to finally experience and enjoy. And so, of course, that's what we're doing tonight. We're going in. We're going to play the main theme. Chapter 11. Everyone's favorite. It's finally here. It's finally time. We slowly crawl our way, inch our way, drag our way through it. Someday we may be home. That day's not today, though. That's the plan. We're going. Let it. Oh. Wait a second. It's thinking. Ooh, it's thinking right now. I broke. Oh no, I broke Arknights. What? There we go. Fix it. Easy peasy. All right. Let's go through. Let's fix our base real quick, and then we can hop
if I get my 40
right
in here?
on into it. Grab that. Grab that. Go in here. Give Tequila more work. Give Tequila even more work. Perfect. Bada bop boom bow. We're saving this free roll for later. That's our surprise that will help us. What's up, Apex? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. You are just in time. Comes from chapter 11. Also, that's right. Oh, yo. Every one of the new acts, I always forget this because it takes so long between playing them. They all have the different difficulty levels. So hold on. Go over here. Boom. Was that part of the issue that I had with this? I don't even know. We'll find out. My cat purring directly in a mirror. That's good. That's ASMR. That's like, people would pay for that. Hell yeah. 1117. Are these all the little, like, okay, all the little breakpoint rewards? I think for this you get Dagda? Not Dagda. You get the other, you get her. It is Dagda. Oh, I remember her characters. That's awesome. That's the plan. Thank you, Highs. What's up, spare parts? Spare parts, you ready? It's finally time, spare parts. We finally get to progress. Starting with chapter 11. Keeping up honors. Will still be on the notice of pure and simple children. The seed's been irrevocably planted for so many things. Okay. So, just like every chapter you go back, it's going to be very simple at the very start, and then it will get progressively harder as you go through it. Simple enough. Story-wise, where are we at, though? So, Act 1, things happen, defeat Tallulah. Fine. Act 2 so far, Episode 9, Chapter 9, Episode 9, Stormwatch, you focus mostly on, like, horn and bagpipe and sail each, and what they're doing in County Hillock, and the County Hillock incident itself, basically, and what's going on with the Terrans, and what's going on with the IRA, whatever. Oh god, hold on. Dublin. What's going on with Dublin? That's it. I had to just think of the Reed voice line. I am Dublin. I was like, that's it. That's the one. What's up, Sultari? This is not where we're supposed to be. Hold on. Grab that one. We're here, though. What's up, Sultari? Happy... Hi. I'm gonna do that a lot tonight, I think. What's up, Sultari? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. Girl with glass, you're gonna have to be a lot more Oh, you're talking about Utage here on the front page? Yeah, that's right, Apex. She is the best girl. She is here on the front page. She is the one that I chose. Correct. That's not even what she normally looks like. That's a skin. The best no money I ever spent on the game. But we have County Hillock, where we were basically checking out the Terrans, aka Ireland, under Victorian rule, and how the IRA, which is effectively Dublin, which is effectively the IRA other around, comes in. The fallout of that happens. Horn, excuse me. Yeah, Horn gets captured. Babcock gets sent flying away, and Saleach is doing her best. Bagpipe eventually teams up with Chin, and together they're going to, like, together they end up going over to, what the Firelight casts, and stuff happens there. That part's not really super important at this point. Enjoy your lurking, Apex. From there we have, then we go into chapter 10, which is, oh, hey, it even says here, County Helluck, wait, what? Hold on. Chernabog, Outer Ring Great Lungmen, Unnamed Desert Great Lungmen. Wait, what? I've never noticed that. I swear to God, I've never noticed that. Chernabog, Lungmen Great Lungmen, Lungmen Great Lungmen, Chernabog. Huh, it tells you the setting. That's adorable. County Helluck, Victoria. And then boom, yeah, we go into the Londinium in Victoria, where we are now actually, this was all set up. Now we're actually in Londinium. We're actually in Victoria. As Rhodes Island, as the Doctor, with Amia, with Calcid and Rhodes Island proper on its way there, but not there yet. In fact, they're a little bit of the ways off. I'm not even sure if they're... No, they are there, because they come at the very end, and we team up with, or we meet up with Calcid, and we're in a train going into deeper in Londinium. So this entire part was on the outskirts of Londinium, right inside the outer walls of Londinium, where Manfred had taken control of an artillery cannon and had the cannons pointed inward to suppress, effectively. We also saw that there was some fallout from Dublin, where Mandragora was here, and Mandragora was kind of like failing. Mandragora then got kicked to the curb and literally kicked inside of a sewer, where that's the last we saw of her. And also we got like little hints at, obviously Hodor is here because he's serving under Manfred. Enos is here in some capacity, because she had a scene with Hodor at one point. You also get the little bits and pieces of, you see Ascalon for the first time here, if memory serves. You might have seen them earlier, but this is like the first time you actually get to see them as a sprite and they get to do stuff. I don't know if you saw them as a sprite, but they were going through walls and everything. You also see the other lead operator, that's a dude that isn't Logos, doing stuff where he's going between walls. Either way, everything comes to a head where the Londinium... Rebellion's not the right word. Like, the underground Londinium movement, spearheaded by the unicorn whose name sounds like Cerveza. I swear that's right. I don't know what it is, but I swear it starts with a C and has a V in it, so I'm thinking Cerveza. What's up, Nukiashi? Enjoy your lurking. We got, so that happened, and then the Sanguinarch, the Lord of the Vampires, comes in, scares them all off, and then we run through some things. Siege hits a button, light opens up, they get on a train, we all ride the train deeper into Londinium, and that's where we are now. The end. And then, hold on. And then, the beginning. Sarkaz Royal Court Casters have increased attack speed, or increased attack. Sarkaz Royal Court Casters, is that, Sarkaz Royal Court Casters, that's not who I'm thinking of, is it? That's not the one that does the lasso, and I guess I'll find out. We'll do, clear this. Drop in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me 8 because I want to get his thing unlocked here. Same with Lapland also. I want to get her thing unlocked eventually, so I want her in the squad as well. Give me Saria. Saria's good general healing and tankiness.
Bene, darò un'occhiata al tuo piano e vedrò se combacia col mio lavoro.
Not a speed run. Never speed run, Nukiashi. We take our sweet, sweet time. If anything, this is a slow run. Let's see. I feel like I need 1 or 2 other people in here, but I don't know who I'm thinking of right now. I guess we can take... Okay, I have a...
I am within my rights to oversee
guard,
my own
sniper. I think I need arts damage range. So yeah, get rid of Degenbrecher and put in, Golden Glow is a good all-purpose one.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
And... really, the last one's kind of an open... Oh, that's right. That's one of the... I want... where is she? Gravel. Throw Gravel in there in case I was right about the Sarkaz caster being the one that, like, chains you down and stuns you. That way Gravel can, like, bait that. I don't know if that's the one, though. I think it's... They're called, like, something else. They have, like, a more specific name, the guys I'm thinking of. But we'll find out. 26 years ago. 1072. 5:11 p.m. Overcast. Residence of the Duke of Cumberland. Octarig, District of Londinium. Your Majesty, I've just received word. Those two pitiful members have died in their cells. An end they deserve. It's time Parliament understood they serve Victoria, and not the businessmen stuffing their pockets with coin. I understand your eagerness. Still, some are worried. Your pressure on the court has terrified a great deal of members who had been observing the situation. They may act with impropriety in days to come. They should be fearful. They'll better know their places. This unbroken succession of wars walls away the riches our forebears accumulated over the ages, yet certain greedy condor wings have been reared, fattened by them. I'm not looking for you to back down, but if we could just go a little slower. A little slower? As if the condor wings know when to stop. Why do you look for them to feed a little slower? If we don't put our new tax policies in place, then once the enemy sees fit to pounce on Victoria and tear her flesh apart, even the mercenaries will leave us without a second thought. If they consider themselves soldiers clear of heart and honorable of mind, they will stand by your side. I'm afraid the Red Dragon thought as much too, before he was forced to share half his crown. We all saw the end that befell him. I promise you, no matter the hour, you will have Cumberland's loyalty. Oh, wrong voice. I promise you, no matter the hour, you will have Cumberland's loyalty. Of course, Cumberland the ever on high. How could I doubt where you stand? But you see, Robert, Victoria is in her hour of need, this very moment. The right of kings is waning upon the swath of soil. Why does your Majesty think so? It's your birthday the day after. Everyone is hoping to catch a glimpse of your visage. The servicemen are impatient to pay their respects to you, and the populace's cheers are sure to drown out the parade in turn. This year, perhaps, but what of next year? And when it comes time for my Alexandrina to succeed the throne? Robert, we will make our exits sooner or later. Your Majesty, you... What's up, Ben? Happy Wednesday, welcome on in. You're not that late, we just started. You're like 5 minutes late after, not even 5 minutes late, probably for the story itself. Because I took a bit to work through the entire, the story up until now in a vague sense to refresh myself for the most part, right? We're 26 years in the past right now, though. Your Majesty, Your Grace. Pardon me for bothering you without permission, but I've just had a report. There has been an intrusion in the palace underground. The size of kings is unaccounted for. What? And so is Her Highness Alexandrina. The guard have sealed off all areas of connection, but the search is underway. But no leads have surfaced for the time being. Her Highness Alexandrina and the Victorian Realm Blade have gone missing at once. In this sensitive a situation. No one would be this brazen, but... Your Majesty, I assure you, I will personally handle this affair straight away. Don't be flustered, my old friend. Alexandria's longtime mentor accompanies her. I trust no one will pose a threat to her safety. Her mentor? As in... He treats Alexandrina very well. I can't recall if he's ever even shown me the same level of concern. As for our size of kings, no matter where it is, it will play its role. You mean the role of the Realm Blade? Huh. It'll be grasped by a righteous ruler before those academics conduct their endless research on it. That is what a Realm Blade stands for. And we all look forward to the coming of that day. I understand. Robert, for your daughter and for mine. Yes, Your Majesty. And for Victoria. Hey, what's up, Celestine? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. So, obviously, the impassioned voice is probably, Siege's dad. The other voice, given that Dagda is the character from that you get in this chapter, I'm gonna lean it's Dagda's dad. Also, Solon makes me think of like darker colors, and Dagda has like a darker like tone going on. I think Dagda's like a knight, right? So it wouldn't be a king, but it would be like someone in that upper echelon. I don't know who this one is though. I feel like I should know who this one is. Hold on, miss. Don't run so fast. I have to ask. Ailshi? I think is Allerdale one of the other members of Siege's squad? I just don't recognize it because it's young Allerdale. I have to, Ailshi. I need to see my father. I know he's at home today. If I'm not quick enough, he'll be off God knows where again. The Duke's been up to his ears in business recently, but if he knows you want to meet him, I'm sure he'd be willing to spend the time with you. I don't want him to spend time with me. Then, what are you in such a hurry to see him for? I need to tell him loud and clear how I don't want to go to County York. Don't you like the country? The manor out there is a lot more land than it is here. You used to love playing in the meadow, and you always had the farmers' kids there to play cricket with you. I love it there. But it's hardly even summer yet, this time of year. We usually stay in Londinium. Plus, isn't it strange to you how it's just me and Mom going this time? Calm down now. I hear from the Manchester's butler how a lot of the noble houses, masters and mistresses are summering in the country early this year. It might just be one of those new trends in society, you know? Don't give me that. Ailshi, Dad's hiding from me. He wants me out of here. Why? Because I keep asking him to teach me swordsmanship? Yeah. Because I keep asking him to teach me swordsmanship? Or because I never had any Gaulish into my head? Is that why he has a temper at me? Miss Allerdale, maybe it's not my place to say this, but... Well, my manners tutor isn't here right now. I don't give two tosses what you should be saying or not. I can only offer my own opinion. Miss, His Grace loves you very much. No matter what his decision is, it's going to be for the good of you and the madam. If he wants good for me, that's more reason he shouldn't be sending me off. I miss him a lot. I miss him a lot, you know. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, you. What's the blushing for? Because that's the kind of thing only little kids say. I don't want Dad to think I'm attached to him. I need to be stronger. I need to become a steam knight sooner. Just like my great-great-great-great-grandmother. But you know, you are a child still. You should try telling him everything you've been feeling. He's a gentle, generous Duke, and a kind and caring father. I'm sure he'll understand you. So you let me see him? I always support you in your decisions. But you'd best be a little slower, so you don't trip on the plants. Or else Mr. Jim, the gardener, will skip dinner again out of shame for getting you hurt. Tell Jim it's his fault if his plants hurt me. What a... Honestly, that's kind of a mood, but... Yeah, I think Solon Voice was Allerdale's dad, definitely. Catmom has made Ailshi. I imagine she's a minor character that will never appear again, Arctic. Also, I know it's Celestine, right? Don't worry about any of that. We're here to take our minds off anything related to that. Instead, we're here to, like, focus on English politics. And make sure you mind your skirt, Miss Allerdale. You've got an audience with His Majesty at the dinner tonight.
Have you seen Charles Lynch anywhere?
The newly appointed Steam Knight, was it? Incredible achievement at his age. I'm sure plenty came here just to mob him.
Shame you rushed off not long after you arrived. I hear every Steam Knight garrison in Londinium got orders to move.
Is it Sargon or Lithanian this time? God save Victoria. No more wars. Every time one happens, I have to sell off a few more of my grandfather's paintings. Rest his soul.
It's an order direct from Parliament this time.
Parliament? Oh, of course. The Steam Knights sent into Parliament, don't they? You always get word so quick.
The more you're informed, the better you invest, especially in these times. This goes far further than how much pound sterling we make or lose. We're deciding the nation's future, and that's precisely why we need to be in touch with more of the wisest. Major Lynch's.
I think the proper title is Sir Charles now.
Sir Charles! He is a diligent and upstanding knight, loyal to our nation, to Victoria. He's been aboard his high-speed warship defending us at the northern border for close to 10 years now. Countless meritorious deeds. Selected to be a steam knight even at his young age. There's no telling how far he'll go.
I hear he used to live in Londinium. Think right here in Octarig. Thank you, Asmodean. Happy Tuesday, Asmodean. Welcome on in. Come to think of it, I've never heard anything about his family.
No matter his family, he's a pillar of Victoria. Those with the honor of joining the Steam Knights are much different stuff than in times past. You know the type. The court sucker-playing sycophant to the monarch.
Do I hear you ribbing at someone?
No. I would hardly. All I'm saying is, you see how His Majesty is surrounded by such fine company like Sir Charles. Well, there are people out there who've done nothing but rest their own laurels on their ancestors' honors. They're a pale shadow in...
I think I like Allerdale. Who is Allerdale? What's her operator code name? Or is it... I don't know who Allerdale is. I feel like I should. Wait, is it Indra? If it's in... That is Indra behavior. Allerdale isn't an operator. Oh, this is fucked up. Uh-oh. That's not good. That... I felt like that'd be Indra behavior. Because, like, I'm trying to think Victoria... Aggressive... Cat-esque, right? That's Modian. She's an older NPC. Oh. Have I seen her?
Oh dear, whose child is this? What are you barging about a dining hall for? He'll be dragged off forthwith if you bother His Majesty or His Grace.
The dress, the hair color. Richard, she's... The Cumberlands are not stuck-ups. We deserve steam armor. We'll charge enemy lines to give our lives for His Majesty and Victoria. Miss Allerdale. Sir Lord, Lady Martha, dreadfully sorry. The miss is just feeling unwell right now. She doesn't mean to be rude to the guests. I should have put her to bed. The blame is mine. What do you mean the blame is yours, Ailshi? No one is allowed to sully the Cumberland's honor. I'll become a brilliant steam knight like my ancestors were. Just wait until I grow up. I'll prove it to all of you. Miss. Excuse me. A lot of people have both sets of ears. Allerdale actually had both sets of ears, Asmodean. She's older than the Glasgow crew? Real? What? You mean like age-wise? Or do you mean like as an NPC? Because I don't know where I've seen her before as an NPC. I could just be forgetting that, honestly. Oh, age-wise. So she's like the benefactor. She's the Alfred of the Glasgow crew. That's my headcanon now. Thank you. Don't run so fast. Sir, madam, I need to fetch Mistress Allerdale, if you'll pardon me. Well then, our Miss Allerdale seems to be a fine, outspoken young girl.
I thought we wouldn't have the chance to meet Miss Allerdale until the function tonight. How lucky of us, wouldn't you say, Martha?
I don't know. This seems like a lot like they're talking about Martha. I don't know why they said that name, but like that's giving me Batman vibes.
Children can always afford to be innocent and naive, but whoever you may be, you won't get away without growing up.
Elodale pants and gasps as she runs down a long, long passage. She meant to ask to seek her father, and she has no idea why she squeezed her way into this tiny room instead. It's far from both the ballroom and the Duke's study, practically neighboring the attic. It's probably her fit of temper in this moment. She doesn't understand why her dad wants her gone, let alone why those posh-dressed visitors would say such things about the Cumberlands. Every time life doesn't go her way, like when she loses a cricket match, or when her father, the Duke, misses her birthday party, this is where she comes, so she can have a chat with her old friend. Oh my god, oh that's really cute, what is this? Oh, it's a giant Steam Knight armor. That's what that is. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Just his cat hair is glued to his hat. He's not even a real furry. He's a faker. They've all forgotten. You were the mightiest knight the Steam Knights ever had. But my father taught me that true heroes aren't afraid to give their lives. And they're even less afraid of being forgotten, so I shouldn't argue with them. I really want to go up soon. Then I'll become one of the glorious Steam Knights too, and rout all our enemies. I'll make every single person who ever talked down to the Cumberlands too ashamed to lift their heads. Probably can't be as mighty as you were, but it'll be enough if I can just be half as... No, 2/3 as mighty. Oh, but my father said that as a Cumberland, I must hold the loftiest goals in mind, so... You'll watch over me, can't you? I won't disappoint you. Of course not. What's up, Dolly? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. So, I'm gonna actually I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna wait until after this first opening intro is over to express my current thoughts. But I currently have ideas on what the chapter 11 story might be right now. Hey, what's up, you? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. That's right, Dolly. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Dolly. Hope it's been a good one, at least as good as it can be. And either way, I hope you can sit back, relax, and take a load off for the time being. Congratulations, by the way. Is someone here? Is it Elsie? She doesn't want to be dragged back to the hall so soon. So she stoops down, and with a single step, leaps behind the steam armor she knows so well. The dilapidated suit shields her as if it was protecting the young descendant. Her dainty frame is completely concealed. Strangers' footsteps encroach. Most of her view is blocked by the suit. Aladale can't make out their faces. The most she can glimpse is their distorted reflections. Oh, I know the dude on the left! Or I know this is one of my favorite NPC sprites. I don't know why, I just like the way he's posed. But this is Poshman A, or Poshman B, depending on if the fat one's A or B, right? But this, I don't know, I always like this NPC sprite. And this is generic Victorian soldier man.
Time's short and chances are few. We need to confirm a few things.
Are you sure this place is safe?
It's as secluded as any nook or cranny gets. Where's the visitor all in the ballroom still? No one's noticed us leave.
No. Someone has. Not everyone loves to hang around in opulent halls with nothing to do. Aladale thinks to herself. I don't understand. Why not choose today? Lion's finally left his den for once and hardly any of the guard are here.
Assassination can't solve anything, and it won't.
Don't tell me you're scared of the gallows, Mr. Dutyman.
Maybe your fear of poverty. Say getting hanged
I'd say getting hanged's a lighter affair for me. I'm sick of spending my days with my brain and my wallet in others' hands. Chop chop, please.
Even if the elder dies, there's still the cubs. The crown will remain seated firm on their heads, muzzling us like draft animals.
And we can kill one king, we can kill a second.
As you said,
Listen, we have to be patient. Steam Knights have been all sent out. By the time they return to Londinium, the dust will have settled. What will they do then? Same as those Paragon few. They do nothing for their own gain, and everything for Victoria. Even if it won't be handy to support our actions, they'll understand the decisions from on high. Then that leaves the Royal Guard at the parade. Contain every knight of the tower. The key is seizing the city defense forces. Some dukes got fed up with it long ago. Olariel's face presses against cold plate, but sweat nevertheless drips down her forehead. It grows harder and harder not to move a muscle, not to mention keeping her breathing stifled. The voices of the two figures grow gradually out of reach, then suddenly are right before her. For a blink, she quivers, trying as hard as she can not to let her body slip into view, curling even her toes in. Has this lousy thing always been here? First generation Steam Knight armor. First generation? It's over 200 years ago. It's an antique by now, isn't it? Pretty sure it fetched a pretty price. Have you seen the family crest? It's House Cumberland's steam armor. Its old owner once stood before the Gaulish artillery in this, braced for 3 whole hours just so his majesty could flee unscathed together with his shattered people. Only during battlefield cleanup did people realize half this suit had been blown away, and the one inside may well have died soon after bombardment began. But even dead, knights still preserve in protecting their own king and kin, reluctant to fall so soon. And here you're the one of Gaulish blood. I'm surprised you like reminiscing on these nobles' heroic deeds more than I do. Fundamentally, I just bear respect for those we can call heroes. Their belongings and your measuring of things don't mix. Even if this duke's home is razed to ash one day, the Cumberlands would never sell off this armor. Damn noble sense of honor, am I right? Utterly meaningless in my view. He's welcome to watch from his ivory tower all he likes, along with the rest of the dukes. No matter who the city's rule anomaly is, it won't make the duke's authority any worse for wear, at least for the moment. If he took the prudent path, then he wouldn't be a Cumberland. Why can't he just let go of his loyalty lions? With colossal change about to grieve Victoria, you wish he'd recognize where his loyalty should lie sooner rather than later. What's going on down there? More men than you can count have surrounded the Duke's manor. What? Quiet. Listen carefully. Intruders. Hellsgren. Wait, thieves. Seal off all major streets in Octoring. No one in or out. Can you hear what they're saying down there? They're searching for someone. Oh. His Majesty's entire guard has moved out. They couldn't know we're meeting here, could they? What do we do, sir? A faint noise comes from in front of them. A sound like someone gently drawing breath. Allerdale's heart pounds. Uh-oh. Allerdale! Allerdale! Ooh. Not the greatest save, it's been better as it went on. That's good to hear then. Glad to hear it, Dolly.
Stay close. Don't run off.
Even if it started off on a weaker footing for you, at the very least, if you can end it off on a good footing, then that's what really counts in the end, right? Okay, so before I start, Chapter 11. That was an interesting opening, because I guess I knew at some point that Chapter 11 was going to be a Steam Knight related, like, level set, chapter set, episode set, right? Because, like, I had fought the Steam Knight in one of the boss rush game modes at one point. I was like, what is this? And then someone had told me that. Just like I know in Chapter 12, the boss for that's going to be the Goo Twins, or Goo... It's going to be the Deep Space Nine changelings. But, like... I'm trying to think, like, I'm interested in seeing where this goes from a greater narrative standpoint right now, because I want more of Rhodes Island actively doing things as Rhodes Island. I want the Doctor, I want Amia, I want Calcit. Those are the three main characters. And I don't, whenever like other characters come in, it's fun and everything, right? Like Shin coming in or like Horn coming in, but I like the main trio and I want them to do more things. So it feels like, this is obviously, I'm halfway through the first chapter of episode 11, right? But it feels like this is going to be a lot of setup for how Victoria was before the Sarkaz came in. Like, it's setting up the Steam Knights as, like, these respectable knights, people of honor that were away when probably the Sarkaz, you know, overthrew, or they were defeated beforehand. I don't know the timeline very well, actually, because 26 years ago, but I think the Sarkaz... No, yeah, the Sarkaz would have taken over Londinium only, like, 5 years ago at most, right? So it's different things. So they're talking about a different insurrection, which is probably the one where... So there's probably two main things that happened to Victoria. One is this first one they're talking about, where that's where Alexandrina, which I believe is Siege, if I'm not mistaken, where Siege left Victoria because more than likely her father was assassinated or killed or other thing, right? Siege left, and then later on, when Victoria's already in a weakened state, when there's probably a bunch of dukes vying for power because there's no central authority and a king, then that's probably when the Sarkaz come in. That's where you have Teresis and Manfred doing their stuff. And so this will probably be the chapter 11, I assume, is just a lot of setup for what happens between Siege leaving and Manfred coming to power, right? You watched the preload before you read the node. I didn't. I forgot about that. We watched it like way back when. Like when we first ended chapter 10. But we can rewatch it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Ben. Alright, let's get to it though. It's the first stage. I do need to do this though, so I'm gonna do...
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
We do have to... We're gonna run Lupo Knights tonight. At least low-key Lupo Knights. Actually, I might run... Not Syracuse Knights. Slightly different than Lupo Knights. Also Texas Seer too, because she's not Syracuse, but she counts. Close enough. Speed up, throw out. Because I need to get both of these to do things to get their module. Drop this as well. Honestly, it's the first stage. This might actually just do everything. Unless these casters are... Okay, hold on. Tax deal additional necrosis damage. Locks onto your units, dealing conditions arts damage, and causes area necrosis damage when casting sleep. Okay, so it doesn't stun, but it is similar to what I was thinking, where it probably does a chain to the very first one it does, and then it will explode with necrosis instead. That's interesting. Let me just confirm. There it is. Okay. Oh, that's probably fine. Okay, yeah, 5 years ago was the Sarkaz, and this latest flashback was even before Therese got invited. Yes. Yeah, this is back when... Oh my god, that did so... He does have increased attack. Oh my god. My boy! These three probably still clear it. Yeah, timing. Well, it depends, actually, because now the... Hold on. No, it still works. I'm worried about this because you... Looks away. Yeah, like this is all set up between those two periods of time, I think. That's my current theory, right? You guys are already like done this. You guys are all around chapter 14, so you guys know what the actual answer is. But it feels like there's gonna be a lot of background lore in this chapter, which I'm a little sad about. I'm worried that it's gonna do... Chapter 11's... Like, Chapter 9 was set up. Chapter 10 was payoff with Rose Island. Chapter 11's probably gonna be set up with Steam Knights, then payoff with Rose Island in Chapter 12. And then I assume the same thing, Chapter 13 might be set up, and then Chapter 14 is payoff with Rose Island and, you know, the banner. Allerdale, it's no good habit to eavesdrop. Listen to your father now. Only lowly scoundrels would hide away in the dark to plot the demise of another. Maybe they do it for their own benefit, but such stolen victories never last for long. The lowly scoundrels. Both of them. Dad. She doesn't want to be caught barefaced, especially not by these awful people. It'd disappoint her father and bring shame on the Cumberland name. If she can just climb out of the window. We need to seize the moment. The soldiers are counting heads right now. We'll mingle with the crowd in the confusion. That way, nobody will realize we were ever gone. Did you hear something? Must be some little house pest. Don't overthink it. How's the room so cramped going to hide anyone? She carefully, gingerly cowers inside the shadow. Her most loyal ally. The tremendous suit of steam armor becomes her shield. Her fingers feel to the edge of the window, and if she can just climb over and out, she can avoid this duo's line of sight and climb down the gutter pipe. Her skirt's filthy by now, else she won't be happy about this. But as long as she's not caught. She doesn't understand what happened. The sky and ground seem to spin before her eyes. The inside of Eldra's head whirling with. Her hams and legs lose all purchase. Her grasp and footing touch nothing but thin air. She plummets straight from the second story. The garden scenery screams like mad towards her head, but before she hits the stiff soil, a soft yet ample cushion catches her. A cushion from where? No, it's not even a cushion. Allerdale feels herself gently placed upon the ground. She turns to look behind. What? This explains a bit, I think, from what it. And creatures confined to legend stand before her. They must have leapt out of a fairy tale just a moment ago, stood there imposingly in the garden. They really do exist. Their golden fur gleams scintillant? Scintillant as the sun. The one at the head has pupils of deep brown, and they are now calmly staring at Allerdale. Allerdale, brought by her father, has had several audiences with His Majesty, and seen generations of portraits of the Aslan kings hung on the palace walls. But this is the first time she cannot help the urge to bow her head before such a gaze. For the ones before her seem much more awe-inspiring than any monarch. It has little goggles? Why does it have little goggles? That's actually really adorable. Scintillant, sparkling. Am I saying that right? Like I'm thinking, I feel like I've heard that word in other contexts, but not as like scintillant, but like as ooh. It's fun. That's a good word, though. That's like a $5 word. Scintillant. Okay. No hard C, hard K sound. The lines in Siege's art. I didn't notice the goggles, so that's what you're talking about. I meant, like, I was just like, oh, here are the boys from Siege's altar that we're getting eventually, right? I guess Siege, yeah, also just has lions in her portrait, but like every Arknights character has like animals in their portrait, so I don't really pay attention to that a lot. It's just like, oh, that's what they are. But these are like actual things that Siege can do because she has the sword, which that's kind of cool. I like it. Yet Cumberland does not bow so lightly. Allerdale makes a conscious effort to keep her head held high as it can go, and only then does she notice that the one in the center carries a human astride him. A girl who must be even younger than her, dressed in sumptuous ceremony, languidly sat atop his back, akin to plated gold. In his mouth is held a sword that outsizes the girl by far. A deep, resonant voice arises in Allerdale's head. Allerdale Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday. This is the first time Allerdale meets them, And the last time as well. Oh, she's the Duke of Cumberland. I think we saw her like for one scene at the very end of chapter 10. Oh, okay. I've seen this old one before. I know who she is. Also, wait. This one also had like a Metal Gear Solid 5 arm? In the over 20 years to follow, this sight will recur in her dreams. Dreams of that august golden presence of the girl who was there with them. Until, like the aristocrat of beasts prophesied, she once again meets the one named Vina. That is I like that. That's a sick, splash art. That's not the word. Image. Insert image. I don't know what the term for that is. I'm blanking on it right now. If there is a term for specifically, like, insert art. Look, that's Her Royal Highness Alexandrina. Inform His Majesty immediately. We found Her Highness. She's in the garden right at this moment. Wait, I'm not seeing things, am I? Isn't that the missing... Her Highness! She's found the size of kings! God save Victoria! God save the king! Cheers instantly erupt throughout the garden. Servicemen, nobles, servants, everyone swarms for the place, eyes on Her Highness, bearing the symbol of royal power. What a miracle it is. Hot tears fill the people's eyes, and one after another they reach their hands out in joy. Miss Allerdale, what are you doing here? Alshi, you can't see them. Them? Who do you mean? Her Highness Alexandrina? She's the only one there, you know. No, them. They're golden. He just said something to me, too. Did something happen to you? Your skirt's dirty to high heaven. Are you alright? I'm not sure. Stars. Stars fell into the room upstairs. The Steam Knight armor. It gave those scoundrels a beating. I don't understand what you're telling me. Elsie, I feel really dizzy. You need some proper rest. Who hasn't lost their head seeing all of this? Far too much has happened today. The lines are beast lords. Oh, which would, I guess that explains it. Because yeah, like every other animal like that's in the Arknights like splash arts, it's like, oh, it's just an animal, it's whatever, right? But like if the animal actually gets used and is shown in a thing, that means they're like a real animal. So like the lions for Siege, Beast Lord. The wolves for Vigil, who's in the squad, that's a Beast Lord. That's the Signore de Lupi, right? Emperor, of course, is a Beast Lord, etc., etc., etc. But I'm trying to think, are there any like animals? What is the status of animals in Arknights? Wait, like just traditional animals. Like, there are bird beasts. There are fowl beasts. But like, it's like Avatar, right? Yeah, exactly. There's fowl beasts, cysty beasts. I don't remember what those are, but I do remember reading that. That was like that was in Babel. They talked about that. Like there are all kinds of beasts, right? But like, I'm trying to think like, so if it doesn't fall into like a beast of category like that, right? A fowl beast or whatever, then to us would it be a beast lord, right? It would be like the Signore de Lupi. Those are wolves. The lions, Aslan kings or whatever they're called. Emperor, a penguin, rap god, etc. Like, so there's nothing like, there are no like raccoons, right, in Arknights. Specifically, I picked raccoons, by the way, because if there are no raccoons in Arknights, like just generic raccoons, and if that means that if I did see one, it would be a Beast Lord, does that mean Robin has some Beast Lord raccoons in her one skin, where she has the good, the bad, and the ugly raccoons? Hounds are an offshoot of the dog Beast Lords, who are captured by the Bolivian military from one of the lore books. Ooh, lore books! I shouldn't be surprised there are lore books, but I am a little bit surprised there are lore books. You mean not manga, but like actually LN books? Or like art books? Art books would make sense. Lore books just on its own is a bit surprising me still, though. Did you see? Her Royal Highness Alexandrina came back with the missing Size of Kings. The cheers from the guards were probably shaking all the windows and walls. Hardly anyone believes their own eyes. Her Highness Alexandrina in the flesh. And her age. How young is she still? A miracle, everyone's calling it. Yes, a miracle. Of course it is. The greatest difference between miracles and coincidence is that miracles never descend for no reason in the time and place they do. It'll be His Majesty's birthday soon. How can I not consider this magical affair a splendid portent of things to come? Do give that a rest. They put on this whole auteur-style drama for the merriment of anyone watching. What I'm suddenly minding is the opinion some dukes have of His Majesty and our Duke of Cumberland. Leave it there. All worries on the back burner now. The dinner party's about to begin. You're quite right. Let's enjoy everything here to the fullest. God save Victoria! Chapter 14 was supposed to be the... Is it digital or is it physical for the release of this thing? Non-Beast Lord Amber's like Dolly Sheep. Ooh! Oh, I didn't think about Dolly Sheep, and they're just like they're like essentially yeah, the underlings. It's like dragons have kobolds in D&D lore. Like, so Dolly has like the generic sheep. Senor Leaper probably have like other general like thing wolves. So I like that idea that there is there's a raccoon beast lord out there that's like, Robin, you pitiful, poor, sad little girl. I'm gonna give you my I'm gonna give you these 3 little raccoons, and they can help you along your way. That's so adorable. I love that. Miss Christine being a beast lord like 80%. Who's Miss Christine? I think I know that just from that name alone. I'm trying to think who I know that would be beast lord, but I don't know. Although gacha games, they have an external lore book. Arknights is probably the least surprising. I mean, that is true. I guess I'm mostly surprised that I hadn't heard about it, but in some way, it's probably because there was no official English translation, so I hadn't heard about it like through that means, right? Is my assumption. What's up, Kiwi? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Those dang Brits at it again, I know. Phantom's two-tailed cat. Wait, what? I don't know. I don't have my Phantom lore. Mostly because I don't have Phantom, and he never really showed up. Except for in IS-2, but I only got the first inning in IS-2, so I don't have that much Phantom lore from that either. That is interesting. That is really interesting, though. Miss Christine is his cat? My god. It seems the people's attention are on Alexandrina's adventure. Your Majesty, you knew beforehand Her Highness would enter the caravan underground. The cavern underground. It was a fine opportunity. With me out of the palace, the diligent guards could more easily chatter or perhaps sleep on the job, and thus let this little intruder of ours slip by. So you planned all this. Half was his fine improvisation. He does like a harmless little practical joke on us humans now and then. If he went along with this, does that imply he, too, considered this a necessary deed? Londinium will be soon for summer. Awfully stuffy days and torrents of rain from time to time. You're planning to send Aladale and the wife out of the city yourself, aren't you? Your Majesty, my intention has always been but one. I simply... Robert, you adore your daughter, as do I. We are to wager everything for Victoria's present, but they are Victoria's future. On the off chance we do fail. We will not, Your Majesty. I will ensure the worst case does not happen. If it takes my very life. I'm filled with great courage and confidence at our prospects. Still, it doesn't hinder me from planning just the most minute escape option for Alexandrina. She'll be ruling Victoria sooner or later. Is it so wrong to have her get to grips with this city in advance? And a similar farce still more or less served to right the balance on this stifling seeming afternoon. Under all this pressure, the people's spirits need a little boost. That's what we're met here for.
course. Well, I have some premonition. Hence why I made these calculations, correct? Come, Robert. Once you're done with tea, we'll be due downstairs. More like fan of his Miss Christine's cat. I actually like that a lot. Which is... You would think that's because that Miss Christine is a beast lord, allegedly. No, that's just how cat owners are. First official art and setting book published by Hypergriff. Ah. Is it only in... Hold on, I'm just going to clean this real quick. Oh, no. Is it only in Mandarin / I don't know, Cantonese? Is it only in Chinese? Ooh, that would be the other reason I've heard about it. Because that's the other... Because I don't know anything about that. Ooh. I hear music. That's the band Dad and His Majesty invited? Yes. Miss Allendale. The dinner party's about to begin. Everyone's so happy. Aren't you too? Alshi, will the days go on like this forever? Me and you and Dad and Mom, we'll always be together? I don't know, Miss Allendale. But I believe nothing ever stays completely the same. Just as the flowers in the garden. No. There are some things that will never change, Alshi. I'll grow up to be a Steam Knight, just like Sir Lynch. No, even greater than Sir Lynch. I'll protect you all, and I'll drive away every scoundrel. I'll uphold the glory of Cumberland, just like my great-great-great-great-grandmother. I promise this, Alshi. You'll see. Miss. I'm not leaving Londinium. You're not allowed to leave either, Alshi. I'm gonna tell Dad. This is my home. Just like every Cumberland's done before me, I'll keep it. I'll protect it until my life is over. I swear. Okay. I feel like I take back everything I said. I take back everything I said at that midway point. It feels like that might be the only, like, flashback. Because you just needed that setup for the Duke of Cumberland, which is a character, again, that was, I think, was introduced at the end of Chapter 10. And now you can probably flash forward to present day, where now that you have that single chapter of backstory for the Duke of Cumberland, now you can see Siege and the Duke of Cumberland in modern days trying to right the wrongs, and probably also you get to see Elshi as a Steam Knight, or trying to be a Steam Knight. How else am I supposed to run the Arknights TTRPG game? Wait, does that come with the TTRPG? According to the lore of the lore book, this blue writing is an addendum by Calcit. I love that. Yes, yes, that's adorable. I love the idea of God. I feel bad. My brain immediately tried to think of another example of that, and I only have one, so I'll share that in a second. But like, I love the idea of the book being like in the possession of someone else, and then you get to see their scribbling notes, right? Oh, that's so adorable. That's great. And the worst part is, I'm trying to think of another book that's done that, and there's probably a lot, but the first one that came to mind was there are some Five Nights at Freddy's books that you can like get. They're like activity books, like they're supposed to be like for kids, which I mean they are for kids, right? But like it's like for kids, but then it has like oh, find the words in the word puzzle, and then it will have someone else's like writing in there like death, murder, right? That kind of stuff, right? Like ooh, I like that. That's fun. Also, there was Baby Siege in there too, yeah. Which again, Baby Siege, Duke of Cumberland, like you get that little like backstory there with it. Just need lore to work with. You have an entire game worth of lore, technically, Celestine. But I guess having a physical copy probably makes it a little bit more fun, at least when you're actually making a TTRPG as well. Why is a 7-year-old girl in a dying war this much? No, she wants to be. She's proud of her country. She wants to like. It's like when you were a kid. I don't know about you guys, but being a knight would be pretty sick. I'd want to be a knight. Like, it's that same kind of thing. Like, oh, I want to be a pilot. I want to be a knight. I want to be like a cool guy that's gonna do his best, right? Like, no, that's what kids do. I'm fully with Aloe.
No, I can't want to say Alshie. Alshie is the maid. Her name is Allerland. Duke of Cumberland Jr. The lore of the lore book. That's adorable. Gonna learn to read Chinese. Good luck, Silstein. Should be in and out. Easy peasy. Thank you, Lahies, by the way. Good morning. It doesn't matter if I don't know what animal the party wants to hunt down and skin. Bird beast. Silstein, we literally just talked about this. Bird beast, foul beast, cyst beast, or whatever the third one was. We literally just talked about that. Got the physical version of the lore book for 30 bucks. Nice, Kiwi. Can you read it? Can you read Chinese? If any of you can read Chinese, we'll photo the page if you guys need it. Well, that answered my question, didn't it? Ace Nightfall win. Oh, yo. Out of all the different like variations of like what I could do as a job, Knight is like way high up there, TBH. You're so real for that one. Like I don't want to like typecast myself or like I do actually, but like I really like the idea of being like in a heroic kind of a sense, right? So like a knight in shining armor, that's like pretty sick. Like hold on. Like you have normal me, but then you also have then like imagine me wearing this, right? Like, huh? Except replace all the red accents with blue accents for my scarf and everything. Like, then you guys get to be, if I'm that, then you guys get to be this, by the way. That's you. Huh? I use Google Images Translate. Oh, that's right. You can use Google Lens to like do some stuff. Kiwi, you're so real for that one. Holy hell. There you go, Silstein. Holy hell. I think you just made Silstein's day, week, or month. Holy hell. No, but it doesn't work. You don't actually know how to read Chinese? That's insane. Well, do you know how to read Chinese or do you know how to speak Chinese, Asmodian? Those are two different things. Still keep the thigh boots on you, right? You. Let me stand up real quick. Hold on. Can I actually... Hold on. Wait, no. Ah! Forgot how this is set up. The thigh boots, you say, you. Why, I'm already wearing my thigh boots. What do you mean? Thinking that... I guess those aren't thigh boots, technically. I'll get them extended. They're not that... I guess... What's below your thigh? Your knee? I guess that's technically, yeah, I have knee boots. I'll get thigh boots. I'll work it. I like incredibly long boots. I would do it, is what I'm saying. Don't get to watch the... You're right. We gotta watch the prelude. You want us to be your dad now? Wait, is that... Before I watch the prelude... Is that Fiametta's dad? Oh, is Fiametta a, because Fiametta's from Laterano. This is an executor or an executor or whatever. Like, this is a higher up. Not an executor, because FedEx is, like, the first executor in, like, forever, right? He's got a new role. But, like, this is a higher up in it. And so I assume that, oh, okay. If that's true, if true. Read and speak a dozen where it stops. Nice, that's more than I do, Asmodium. Nice. Really cool packaging with a felt envelope and all. Ooh. Wait, it has a felt envelope. Like to hold the... How big is the entire book, actually? Like, how many pages? I assume it's like a... I can just click on this merch thing, and it probably tells me how many pages. Because I have a... I don't... Ooh, 99 bucks. This better be, like, a few... I'm going to guess 140 pages. 452 pages! Woo! Okay, that's a book right there, boys and girls. Woo, holy hell. Also recommend you watching chapter 3 prelude to remind you what you're fighting for. Okay. Easy. So, previously on Arknights. This is Babel. This is Babel adjacent lore. We've been here. We know what happens. This actually hits even harder after Babel because, like, I now have more connection to it as well.
transit. Anima sequanium malitum sanguine proto industium facto pronum immortalem providentiam iederam in tuo attentia tuo
Suppress though.
statore non terra in ubi nostra turem instrue.
I love that Amia there. That's like the best part. Because that's I need Amia. I need Amia. I need Doctor. I need Calcit. Like, the heart of Arknights is Arknights. I need the Arknights. Is the book supposed to be written by Calcit? Oh wait, it's a book. No, did Calcit write the book, or is it Calcit's copy of the book? Where do you want to send me the media? Oh, you can. Yeah, I asked Celestine. He adopted Fiametta. It's written by some old detective. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Like, it felt more like it was written by someone else, and then Calcit corrected things in it from the way it was described to me. Where it's like, oh, this is like Bobby Arknights is like, I'm going to, like a really old wise, like, professor that lives in Victoria. That fat guy with the cat ears from this one, he's like, I'm gonna be writing a book about the history of Arknights. And then Calcit's like, I actually live this stuff. You're wrong here, you're wrong here, you're wrong here. This is stupid. Cross this out. Actually, it happened like this. Like, Calcit's just doing everything. Cut thesis flashback! Oh no, Kiwi! Having to defend your thesis, having to, like, have it edited by a... God, I'm so sorry. Calcit would be she would be a terrible... I think she'd be a great, oh god, what is it called? Thesis monitor? That's not what it's called. I feel like she'd actually be pretty good at it. She'd be very strict. She'd be extremely strict at it, right? But, like, I feel like she'd be very thorough with it, and she would, like, help you out with it, but she'd be very strict at it. Do you know what Amma from Amma 10 means? Arknights, mom, Arknights. I don't know what Amma from Amma 10 means. Stream memes? I have no idea what you're getting at with that one, Presto. It's easier to send it another way. You find your... Yeah, you guys are... Find out where to send that on your own. I keep reading that and I'm like, oh, is it for me? It's like, no, you guys get that. Ask me... Oh, what? It's a joke, my god. Amma 10 is Ask Me Anything 10. This one had... Oh! I do remember this one. It has Stainless walking through a factory and a sick-ass transition. This is the fall of the Steam Knights from the past. Their armor being smelted down. Oh, that's right. I take everything I said back. I think Chapter 11 is gonna be great. You know how I said, like, I originally thought halfway through I was like, oh, setup, payoff, setup, payoff, setup, payoff. I feel like this, I do still stand by my decision or my assumption that this will have, unfortunately, less Arknights than I want to have. But I like that setup there and everything else I've seen, and I really, really hope we actually get more action happening. And action doesn't mean like actual, like, oh, they're actually fighting, right? But I need big, like, I need change. I need events to be going on a little bit. And I like I want this to be, the first half to be build up. I want to see like Siege and the Duke of Cumberland are probably gonna be talking a lot during this part. But then we're gonna have Stainless working on that. Kind of working on like an underground like war machine. And I want that to come to a head. I want like this to be, because right now, what my assumption is in some way is that, oh no, probably, this entire bit is all about like retaking Victoria, right? Retaking Londinium. Testing. What are you testing? Oh my god. But like we have like, if you're thinking about it in like a sense of Londinium, you come in here like, oh, Londinium is 100% under the control of the Sarkaz. Londinium is 90% under control of Sarkaz, right? Because maybe we've taken out the outer like thing. Like I want by the end of chapter 11, I wanted that full out war is happening in Londinium. That's what I want. I want like there to be the actual clash to happen, like them to come out of the shadows, and then 12 and 13 can be like dealing with that, and then 14 is dealing with just the fallout of Teresis, and the resulting of that. I want Stainless to do some things, is what I'm saying. Why does this feel like there are gonna be people throwing stuff at me here? Corruption deals significantly increased damage, and Sarkaz Withers become Sarkaz Wither captains. What's corruption? Want to hear a joke about memories? I'd love to, Presto, but I forgot. Sorry. Wait, what was it again? It's too obvious. You got it. Work on it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Presto. Stainless will be doing things in here. That's all I ever wanted. It's probably fine. Let's get to it. Can't say that for some people on the, oh, I don't like that, Kiwi. No. I guess it depends on what the people that aren't doing things are doing, but like, man, that's the only like downside. Anytime I read the Arknights story is that they always have to have like one or two groups or people that like are in the story but aren't doing things because they have to like set up for the next one, right? That's my least favorite part of like the main story a lot of the time. It's not as bad in the side stories because the side stories have to like come in, do it, and get out right. But like when it's like, oh, here's a character, they're not gonna do a lot, but this is a setup for another one. It's like, man, just man. Want to hear a joke about amnesia? What was that, Asmodean? I forgot. I wasn't listening. 4 years ago, 1094, 3:25 p.m. Overcast. St. Marcel's College, Ottrig, District of Londinium. Hey, look at all the soldiers in Parliament Square. All the crossbows and cannons. You can't know where to run. Stop crying. Not supposed to cry. Chin up. You're playing the king. I'll have you all killed. I've got my Knights of the Foyer. It's the Knights of the Tower. Most of them are surrendered, and all the ones who won't give in will be like you soon. They'll be tried by us and the fire rage of Londinium we represent. Who can try a king? Used to be nobody could. Maybe no one else in the future neither. You're a dead end, your majesty. You blocked Victoria's forward stride. Every machine in the city stopped on your command. Plus, you wanted to take the daily bread away from all the suffering people, stealing every last penny out of their purses. All hands toil for nothing but tomorrow's sun. It's you and your greedy attendants that forced us to stain ourselves in your blood. Forward, soldiers, for Victoria! Victoria, I am Victoria, you insolence. Victoria won't pardon you for this, even if I become a specter. A specter. First you run over to those steps and then fall down, and then you say that. I don't know if they were like playing, or if they were doing like a play, like a reenactment play. So I wasn't sure how to like do that one. Who's that running around the doorway here? Also, who is this? Ralph, Anna, you little pair of mischief makers. It's Miss Molly. We were just getting the most fun part. Hannah, quick, get on the steps. We're gonna do the hanging. Hanging? Hanging? Who taught you children such a cruel game? Oh, this isn't a play. They are actually just fucking around. This is insane. Wait. It's how the grown-ups in Slantwood's Alley play. Slantwood's Alley. There's all manners there. Did you watch some kind of silly show? Who took you to see? Tom the Cobbler. He was drinking a lot of yellow stuff and it was all dripping off his face. And then he ran up on stage while they were there and he was yelling, screaming, I won't let you disgrace His Majesty the King. He was a great among greats. That bloody Tom. No, that's no language to use in front of the children. Oh, what's he thinking taking children to a pub? Let's keep going, Anna. I want to play one more time before supper. Then it's your turn to be the one that dies. Ralph, you promised. You can't fib. Oh, Your Majesty. Pardon these children for disrespecting you. They've never seen you, nor heard your voice before. All they know are rumors of you from all the city's gossip peddlers. Miss Molly, you've never seen the king before either. You didn't get to be all hoity-toity with us. Come on, run, Anna. I'm chasing you. Out of the way, traitor. Sooner or later, you'll all be torn apart by the beasts within. Children, this is hardly proper of you. If you don't want punishment, you best cut that out. Never let any of the clergy or teachers see... See what? Oh, good. Lady Goldling. Ralph, why are you so flushed? Cause... We're playing a game, ma'am. It's real fun. A game? Very well. I understand. Return to your bedroom soon, and don't forget to do today's homework. Yes, ma'am. Additionally, Ralph, Molly may only be older than the two of you by a few years, but she's still your teacher. Okay. Additionally, Ralph, Molly may only be older than the two of you by a few years, but she is still your teacher. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, Miss Molly. All right. Listen to the ma'am now. Off you go. I do like Golding's art. Golding's art feels like both Golding and both of these feel like not generic NPC characters. Which, I mean, they have names and everything, right? But they feel like they're, like, on par of, like, I could see this as operator art, even though I don't think either of these could be operators. Maybe her, but, like... What was what? Damn book to be translated officially? Well, I assume it's 490 pages, then yeah, it's gonna take a while to... Excuse me, how many? It wasn't 490. It was like, if it's 400 plus pages, which are all, it looks like very densely packed, that will take a while to translate. And especially if they're translating it in-house, which they should, because if you translate, I hope they don't outsource that. I hope they translate it in-house, and I hope they actually, like, give it care and attention on, like, some of the translations that end up happening, right? But, like, that needs to be taken a lot of, like, time and care to translate and translate well, and keep in line with the way that the game is presented, and to keep the tones of both the book itself and of Cal Sit, because in the language that they made the book in, it's probably really easy because they're the ones that are making it. It's very easy. But when you translate that, if you give it to anyone, they might not translate them like a good translator would do this, but I don't know if they'd be paying well, so that's why I'm hoping that's like in-house or they're paying well. But the idea that you have like there's two narratives going in that book, and you'd have to have like someone that's very well aware of like, oh, the main crux of the book is one narrative by this old professor dude, and then all these inserts are from Calcit, who has an entire game's worth of lore behind her, and you'd have to like know her tone of voice for all of that. So like I can see why it'd take a while to translate that. business cards from... Oh, there's business cards? That's neat. Like physical stuff. Like, yeah, knickknacks? That's neat. Holy hell. Hold on, I'm gonna click on this link and I'll look at this link later. But thank you, Kiwi. They won't translate it because Ian can't read is a famous saying for global players, so the book won't sell. That's stupid. People would buy it at least for the art book purpose, right? One's got a really good omelet, but for the life of me, I can't seem to remember where I got it. I guess that happens when it was a long time ago. Service screw. If you're gonna tell me a joke, do it like Kiwi, where I read the sentence and then I get hit with the punchline in one fell swoop. God damn it, Kiwi. Alright, Kiwi. That's a good joke, too. I appreciate the Japanese pun. Hey, I once got a really good omelet, but for the life of me, I can't seem to remember where I got it. I guess it happens when it was a long time ago. Like, I can just imagine, like, I'm smoking a giant cigar as I'm saying that, too. That's good. Especially since it's a world settings book. You mean the fact that it would sell anyway, just because it's effectively an art book? Because if so, yeah, definitely. I can't believe you didn't scold the two of them. Ralph and Anna? I don't blame them. The children just don't understand what cruelty is yet. They have an innate desire to learn. If they can learn anything proper from books or ourselves, it's only natural they'll turn to other places. If they can't learn anything proper from books or ourselves. So many say that hanging transformed Victoria. Oh, hold on. So many say that hanging transformed Victoria. Lady Golding, do you agree? Ask the same question to different people, and you'll only get different answers. The machines of Highbury's munitions factories certainly never cease to whir, but the grand houses of Ochterig have had many a change in ownership. Well, all I know is that these poor children still come in droves to our school each year. Bless their hearts. They're in need of help, much as I was 20 years ago. I thank the school. If it hadn't lodged me, I would have long died of some illness or other. Molly, what happened just earlier gave me an idea. An idea? You mean the sets of plays you're holding? I feel like that should be you mean, but man, don't hire this translator or hire an editor. Hire an editor. Come on, game. Indeed. So they're meant for the children, but they've only just learned to read. Wouldn't it be a little too soon? Better this than all the showy, slipshod stuff in Slant Ward's alley. For young children, acting others' roles is tantamount to a game. The complex implications might escape them for now, but at least they can get a little taste of the emotion and power within the words for themselves. I do hope you're right. It comes with another upside too, no? The children won't be nodding off in my literature classes anymore. I suppose so. What matters to me is that we can use up just a little of their energy. It'll be a great relief for me. Excuse me, madams. Bookshop's closed in advance. Mr. Adams, you're quite early to shut today. Haven't you heard yet, madam? There's a disturbance at the Duke's office in Camden this morning. Disturbance? What kind of disturbance is it to affect Ochterig? It's quite a ways away. One of the Alpha admins got beat to death. Duke of Stafford's nephew, apparently. One just rocked up in Londinium a week ago. Oh, rest his soul. Have the police caught the murderer yet? That's the problem. Witnesses say the suspect scampered into the Defense Force barracks. Seal the street. Move. Don't let me get away. All eyes out. And now he's fled into Ochterig? Really? Ought to say, ma'am. Probably not that simple. How strange. Are these the Defense Force's men? My eyes might just be playing tricks, but their uniform seems to be a little different to what I remember. Got a friend who lives in Camden, ma'am. Says the soldiers just flood in the streets nearby, all them wearing that uniform. There's even word that, well, Duke's evenly slipped into Londinium just yesterday. How, though? Wasn't that prohibited by law? Thank you, Mr. Adams. These books are too heavy. I'll pick them up next time. Molly, back to the school as quick as we can. Oh, thank you, Kiwi. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's really cool. It came in like a... yeah, I don't know if velvet's the right word. I guess it probably is actually a velvet. It's made to look like a manila envelope or a vanilla envelope. Manila, I think is the word, right? Envelope. Ooh, this is really neat. Hold on, we'll look at that. We'll look at it together, service crew. No one. Thank you, by the way, Kiwi. No one. Didn't they say they saw someone hiding in the alley? We can't let word of the Duke spread in the city. If we do, our entire operation days... Damn it, blast. Didn't even see if it was a man or a woman. What the hell are these intelligence agents doing in their bloody Londinium offices? Good for nothings. Got the Duchy's people running circles around them. Lucky I just landed a bolt. Give it the chase! They can't have gone far. Oh shoot, it's Heidi. Wait. Lady Golding, do you see something? Nothing urgent. Molly, you go back to the school for now. Gather all the children and make sure they don't stray out into the streets. What about you? I'm going to see a friend. Prepare some hot water and a clean towel in the office for me. I'll be back as soon as I can. Sorry, bear with me. School things are fairly rudimentary. More often we have children falling over while making a racket. Not so much being shot by soldiers' crossbows. Who knew you could sew up wounds? With the scant yearly donations of the school, we can't afford to hire that many staff. I have to moonlight as the school nurse a lot of the time. Ah, ow. After seeing you move so silently on the street, I wasn't imagining you would feel the pain. Oh, don't jest with me. You're the only one in all of Londinium who can truly catch my breath with. I can suture your wound, Heidi, but I can't disinfect it. You best be off to a hospital straight away. I don't think so. Can you tell me why? I thought we were friends. Golding, I shouldn't have come here with you in the first place. Haven't wanted to pull you or the children into all this mess. So the soldiers are after you. Are they really the Duke of Stafford's men? Did Adams tell you that? I thought we'd keep mum. He's your friend and mine as well. He was the one holding the book club we met each other at. And don't you forget that. Could I ever? You were a ruthless one then. Fast food, work of pop culture subservience. Its only use is fueling chatter between ladies of the house and girls at tea time. Your words remain his work. But I did say the author's talent lay far beyond. And I hadn't conceived that the most tasteful of all Londinium's critics was such a simple, unassuming teacher. I could read into every line you'd written, and for each one, the 100 lines you hadn't besides. Those were your words, Heidi, uttered by you. Never would I doubt the unspoken understanding between us. Then, let me help you. We can be more frank with each other, Heidi, just as we always have. Golding, did I ever tell you that years and years ago I had the fortune of meeting a Laterano cleric who wasn't a Sancta? She once lived in Londinium too. She may well have some ties to the school's origin. Who is she? She's... Lady Gooding! Goodness. Gold... I keep saying Goodling or Goldling. It's Golding. There's a... It's a goofy name. The girls are fighting. The cat fight? No. That wasn't fighting. That wasn't like actually like fighting, right? These girls have a complicated relationship. I don't think it's that complicated. I mean, I could be reading in between the lines just like, look, all I'm saying is that Golding was talking about reading between the lines with Heidi, and I think they read more than just between the lines, hey. She's... Lady Golding. Goodness. Oh, hold on. You have a guest. Who might this be? A literary circle friend. What even is... I was gonna say the same thing, actually. If you're talking, like, what, like, these are both cats, right? I assume. I don't know. They're both, like, pointing at... But, like, I have no idea what, Molly is. Presumably she has her cat ears. If she does have cat ears, they're, like, pushed down. Because maybe in Arknights, like, for a Victorian church school, maybe, like, hiding your ears is more, like... It's, like, you need to be subdued, right? In your features. Is something the matter, Molly? Outside, ma'am. I thought you would have heard. From far away come strange noises. The sort that Londoners are quite inured to. They confuse them all too easily. At first with the sound of an exploding steam boiler carelessly lit, or the sound of the mechanical foul beast that children so love slicing through the air. But as the ground and building tremors become steadily apparent, an instinctual panic strikes everyone. By protection of the kings, Londinium has never once met catastrophe before. What they face now is without a doubt a different sort of menace. And in those long age, something stirs. The nightmare of 20 years ago has come again. The sign of war. Oh wait, that's right. This is the Sarkaz, right? Because this said 4 years ago at the very beginning of like this long ass thing. Oh yo, it's more demure. Everyone's been saying that word recently. Somehow that word picked up steam again recently. I've been seeing that everywhere, Asmodean. In the midst of the room's silence, the rumble grows thicker. Oh, no, wait, yeah, no, you can see right, that's a bird. There it is. You can see the bird features, you're right. Good job, Ben. She's got the feather right here and right here. It doesn't make sense. They were only catching a few criminals. Why'd they bring out such a display of force? If we could make sense of every thought in the minds of our fellow man, many a tragedy would never come to pass. Molly, if you could check whether the soldiers in the street are still there. Yes, ma'am. I have to leave now. I know. I'd love to urge you to stay, but I know full well that not even heavy artillery could stop you. I know you've noticed too, Golding. Golding. That's not a word. Golding is not a name. I've never heard Golding before in my life. Another scene change is being wrought upon Londinium tonight. The Duke of Stafford's troops are on the offensive at Parliament Square as we speak. The Duke of Cavendish's men arrived at the outer wall a long time earlier. The coup d'etat over 20 years ago, and the turmoil it brought were at least the briefest thing for the citizens here. But this time I couldn't say. This will likely develop into an interducal war? Interducal? Because it's between dukes, but ducal as like D-U-K-E becoming D-U-C-A-L is very funny. Interducal war, and its epicenter will have been Londinium. I've come into some intel. It has the potential to save tens of thousands of lives. The sort of thing I need to deliver out of the city before tomorrow's daybreak. War, you say? I'm afraid so. The fire of war could spread to other cities at a moment's notice. Every Victorian needs to make preparations. Victoria's peace has endured for over 2 decades since His Majesty's passing. Many called it a miracle, but I long ceased to believe it was a miracle of any sort. No one would abandon their own interests, especially when its vastness is that of Victoria's. It instead gave those with the stuff to plunder all the more to consider. We pitiful that live in this crack of history could only simply shut our eyes and proclaim it so. Peace. Who would have thought deathly illness would drive Stafford to such measures? And who could have predicted how the other dukes would respond? Without the efforts of people such as yourself, this war would have broken out 22 years ago instead of being delayed to today. Are you trying to soothe me, Golding? I'm only stating the reality, nothing more. You needn't reveal your goals to me, Heidi, let alone explain what your people have been planning all these years. You need only answer me one thing. Will peace come again? It will. That's what we've all been striving for all along. We will protect our homeland. That is the truth throughout the ages that we Victorians have believed in. Even if countless will die in the streets outside. Even if, with each end in sight upon the road of yours, the next preordained war comes to greet you. Indeed. Because war will ultimately end. It may end at the hands of us or our posterity. When the smoke clears from the sky shrouding Victoria, no more will the children's smiles be crossed with haze. Very well. I'm willing to believe in you, Heidi. To try and believe. Should I ever be able to return to Londinium, Golding, then I'll tell you everything when we meet again. Remember that. Remember your promise. Come back alive. I see. Okay, so this one's setting up. Previous one we set up Duke of Cavendish and Siege. Now we're setting up Heidi, right? It's just a lot of like setup of like this happened 20 years ago. This happened like 5 years ago, etc., etc., etc. Also, Asmodean, don't you dare link me this. The point of Golding being his English surname. I know it's an English surname. I have never known anyone called Golding in my life. That's a fake surname and or a British royal surname. Wait, what? Oh, I just realized this. I didn't look at that in the preview that well. I saw this was like, I couldn't put stuff here. I kind of saw that one because I was like, oh yeah, this is going to be like people throwing stuff at me. But I didn't see it was also down here. Okay. Oh, that also isn't great. There's a line, oh. Stargates with a captain. Elite member of the Nakazihira army. Releases corruption when defeated. Oh! I've seen these guys in IS-4. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Luckily, presumably Lapland's silence can deal with that. But more importantly, I need to deal with that now. And I think I want to do it with... I need to get DP, so I need to... Ooh. Does he have... Start with this. I need to get DP. But I can probably start doing... Are they going to stop? Or are they just going to keep going? Okay, they're going to stop. Okay, thank God. Woo! Honestly, very terrifying. Let's do this. We're going to need a healer because she's going to kill this one pretty quickly, I think. Yeah. Vigil, you are not great for DP, are you? This is gonna get interesting. Real. Got it. Okay. Whenever she can then activate this to. Wait for that one first, but she can pop this one. Nice. Okay. Yes, and if we can get this one to die over here, away from us. Yeah. Can we get this one as well? It's pretty far away. Only Lumen gets hit by that one then. Luckily they can still attack this way. So we can also do, Tifon actually goes insane here. I didn't realize that. Get rid of this guy casting here. Honestly, Texas does a lot of work here.
What in
Off this one.
silence first.
And done. I think at this point we just win.
Can I
It's a beginning stage at the very beginning of the thing. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. This bad boy. A little bit worried about these things down here. Lappy pop off though. Pop off girl, pop off girl. Lappy might be able to kill? Vigil can also attack here. There's also a shot from Tifon. Okay, nice. We don't have to do it. We held on to that. Ooh, and then we can pop off here. Nice. There we go. That should do it. I'm going to drop this to deal with this guy. And also to deal with the rest of these ones. And bada bing, bada boom. Tifon, perfect. Tifon is in fact my favorite hoe as well. Several hours later. Ralph? Where's Ralph gone? Oh, heaven's sakes. Everything's a mess. How can he still be running around? Miss Molly, Ralph said grown-ups keep mentioning artillery, but he's never seen it for himself. Of all the... He can't have gone out in the street. They started firing out there already. The bolts and shells flying all over. Tifon does have hoe in it, actually, though. This is a reference to Kiwi. Someone had posted, you had posted a meme in our Discord server earlier that had, what, 3 hoes and a warmie? And it was Hoder, Ho-Olyak, and Tifon. Which, that meme also made me realize that every one of those characters is fantastic. So I think there is a secret. If you want to make a good Arknights character, just put the word hoe in there somewhere. I'll go and find him. Lady Golding, it's far too dangerous. Ralph. Come here now. Lady Golding. Don't fear. Good boy. I'm right here. Huh. Let's hurry back. It'll all be better then. It'll all be alright. Wait, is that true, actually? Is that actually true? Did you make that meme? Is that your own meme? If so, that's impressive. Kiwi. Lady Golding, Ralph, you're back. Oh, wonderful. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Molly. Oh, you scared me to death, Ralph. Are all the children here, then? Yes, ma'am. I've counted. About just now. A shell landed nearby. Whatever for? Just who exactly is warring with who? It doesn't make sense. Everything was fine this morning. How could this have happened to Londinium so suddenly? Don't cry, Molly. No tears in front of the children. Yes, ma'am. Hold my hand tight. At least we're all together. We have the Defense Forces and the Steam Knights. They'll protect Londinium. They'll protect Victoria. Steam Knights? I think I saw them. Are they the really tall ones in all black and... It was a shadow from a street lamp, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it was definitely one of the Steam Knights. Tom the Cobbler always goes on about them, says how they're the symbol of Victoria's grandness. High over the hills and over the rivers, rumble ye rumble, tell us the sound. Shall beat thunder and shall beat gale, the grand knights of grandest Victoria crowned. I knew that song when I was little too. My singing teacher said that every year on the king's birthday, everyone gather in the square to catch a glimpse of all the Steam Knights' information. Can a Steam Knight really fly? Apparently, all they do is run very fast. Faster than any lightning or storm. With all the steam they emit on top, they must look like they're stepping on clouds. This is pants. This is pants! The British were a mistake. This is pants. We didn't even have a king now. Never seen a parade once. Also, they told me their teacher once saw something even greater. It was the year Victoria had just defeated Gaul, and to celebrate the then king's birthday, dozens of Steam Knights all returned to Londinium together. Their suits were draped in flags of Victoria, and once they'd all marched down the steps of the palace of Westelhage, it was like one giant flag all at once. And then, everyone heard a howl, even clearer than thunder. A howl! Yes, a howl. The people who were there say it was Victoria's emblem, the symbol on our flag, coming alive. Because ever since that day, Victoria had officially surmounted Gaul, and become the grandest nation of all Terra's lands. I'm so sorry, Lady Golding. Your father was Gaulish. I forgot. You needn't apologize to me, Molly. You and I, Ralph, and the hundreds of thousands of children that grew up here, all grew up as Londoners. Perhaps the same goes for the one in the suit of steam armor outside. Do you know Steam Knight, Miss Golding? Charles Lynch. He used to live in Ochterig. Tom the Cobbler was an old friend of his, hence why he loves to tell tales of His Majesty and the Steam Knights so much. In fact, Lynch was the last Steam Knight His Majesty ever titled in his life. And the last Steam Knight title up until now. Is that him? Look in the Arknights channel. Did you get it? Oh, nice! That's not at all what I thought it was. I thought you were doing, I thought you had, like, translated the thing that, Kiwi had sent you. Most of it will be Warmy. Warmy's a 5-star, right? Think she's gonna be harder than the 6 stars? I guess in a way, because you're more likely to get 6 stars as a pickup on the banner. And Warmy, well, I guess in a way, it might be more... Well, no, you get a 5-star selector every so often, don't you? Or wait, can you not pick any 5-star? Does it have to be an older 5-star? Ooh. Wait, what did you write on this? Minos current. From Minos originally. Minos is Minos in some ways. Or no, mentions Minos in some ways. I see. You're adding Holiak in there. I like that one. The night drags on. For so long that the children hear every tale of the Steam Knights told in Londinium, and the first light has just broken. The sound of artillery stops sooner than they had expected. Past the witching hour, and streets outside have more or less returned to silence. But no words are needed as they all continue to stay huddled indoors. No one dares rush to see the state out there. Near to every Londinianer has been awake the whole night. The same question circles in everyone's minds. Come next morning, will Londinium be different? The next day. Seems like everything's the same. Where have the Duke's men gone? I knew it. I knew the situation would come under control lickety-split once the Steam Knight showed up. I just didn't think it'd be this fast. Molly, some way or another, we're going to need to buy essentials. We don't know what might happen next. You two, what are you doing out here? Mr. Adams. Excellent. For the children, knowledge is just as indispensable. Especially under present circumstances. Mr. Adams, could you bring me those sets of plays from yesterday? And I'm afraid I'll need a few more, too. These fairy tales, along with those first steps into mathematics and physics there, and a copy of the home medical guide. If you could parcel all that, please. Wait, what's that noise? From not far away sound uniform footsteps. They're unlike those the Londoniers have heard at parades. These are heavier and more urgent. The Palace of Wesselhag, the Shard, Parliament Square. One flight after another in seamless succession, through Octoray's almost desolate streets, through the center of Londinium, Victoria's heart. As the footsteps press towards the most ordinary streets, some of those ducked to the side of the street finally catch clear sight of the advancing army. Or better said, they see clearly the soldiers' appearances. The horns, each shape their own, all condensed in ominous black, not even the rushing yawn of daylight casting a shine on them. Sarkaz. They're Sarkaz mercenaries. If If they are mercenaries, I assume they'll leave soon. And then Londinium will be back to the way it was, won't it? They don't know it yet, but in the years to come, many a thing will change completely. For one, the Sarkaz army won't ever leave Londinium. And for another, from that day forth, no one will ever see steam armor in her streets again. Wait. Which is why it's a big deal when the Steam Knight shows up. Oh, yo! Alright, so we have the setup for Duke of Cumberland and for Siege. We have the setup for, Wow! What? That is... It's not even one of these ones. Well, that's fast, though. What the hell? Why? Hey, Heidi! Oh, God, look at that! That's Heidi! That's very fast, though. Why is that orange already? Saw stuff around for that her back. Oh, yeah, KOB. Because isn't her weapons from Minos, and it was made by Vulcan, right? Like, Vulcan is KOB's, like, mentor or something? Meteor's files less lines mentioned how he's a good friend with Vulcan, but that's like one Mike Defender? Oh yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, technically Matterhorn's also from Minos originally. So you could have an entire 12, couldn't you? Even if he is a Yarrick boy now. Oh yeah, one more Defender. I mean, wait a minute, I just realized, yeah, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Matterhorn would be 5 Defenders. Minos certainly has a type, don't they? Wait. Kelby met Vulcan when she came to RI. Doesn't Kelby see someone as like their mentor or their master or something like that, or am I making that up? Lady Livia of House Gildas was a former attendant of Lady Patricia of House Artorius, excuse me. She was named a Knight of the Tower at age of 14. She was 26 years old when a sudden windstorm swept the royal capital. Though she suffered grievous injuries, she escorted the royal family to an underground shelter where they remained unharmed despite the windstorm causing massive devastation in the nearby areas over a period of 3 days. Lady Livia herself, however, died of her injuries. After the calamity passed, the royal palace was rebuilt on top of the shelter, and a watchtower was erected at the spot of Lady Livia's passing in honor of her sacrifice. Ooh! Is this gonna be like the tales of like the final Steam Knights? Book of the Tower Knights. The Book of the Tower Knights, chronicling centuries of life for the Knights of the Tower. Lent to you by Dagda for your perusal, serving as a window into Victoria's history. That's cool. That's cute. And we gotta get to 1115 to actually get Dagda, and then 119 actually beat it. Got it. Perfect. Vulcan brought Kay with 2 RI and took care of her for a bit, I think. That's what I thought too, right? I thought that like it was that they had met outside of Rhodes Island, and then like that's why I was like, yeah, Vulcan, like Kyobi treats Vulcan like Kyobi's like a lost puppy, and Vulcan's the one that found her, is what I always thought. It's like a guardian to Kay. Okay, so not really a master, but like I knew there was like some connection there. Okay. Gave her a honey biscuit addiction. Is that what happened? Is that why IS-1 happened or something like that, right? Kay's was made by Vulcan's master, which is the one named Kay. Oh, that's even more confusing then. Okay. I might have been conflating Vulcan and Vulcan's master into one character called Vulcan in that case then. That would make sense then. IS-1 was shrooms. I knew it was shrooms because it was Kyobi's Fungamist. But what was it called? It was like, it had the word Fungamist in it, right? So I knew it had to do with shrooms, but like, there could be honey biscuits in there too. Like as like a thing you would like pick up or something. Fungi mist. Or fungi mist. Love it, this is the one who brought her to RI. Oh. Then she just attached to her, like a little, she imprinted. She ate all of them on a mission. Here, service crew. I think it's almost time. Not for this. Because we can't do 11-3, right? Look, it's orange, that means it's scary. That means it's a dangerous mission. Service crew, I think we need some backup. I think.
Ohayo, Doctor.
I think we need some backup. Right after these commercial messages. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna throw my teacup in the sink, I'm gonna get some water. When we get back, we find out which one will win. Maybe even both of them. I've done only 4 of these. I think I missed the very first day. I think I missed on Thursday, Halloween day, because I logged on before everything else. But I got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then today's will be it, right? So get ready, because all of this, I think all of it's going... I don't know, actually. I'll talk more about that when I get back. But, like, Lapland Altar? Okay. See you guys in, like, 2 minutes. All right, source cure. I'm gonna look at this image first. Okay, we and Vulcan. They hug each other, looks up. Honey biscuit, honey biscuit. Oh, that's cute. Oh, every day is a wonderful day for you then. That's so adorable. Aww. Thank you for sharing, Q. That's actually really adorable. Stop giving me a good time. That's so real. Thank you for that, Q. That was adorable. All right, so here, before we do that, obviously we have to do this. We got to get our click on. That's, unless we're getting like a weird 5-star, like obviously let's click. This is Cruise. Steward is just the cruise of casters, if you think about it. I didn't call this one, but I was gonna say it was not. I was not gonna say it, so I'm gonna be real with you.
Surgery and internal medicine.
And midnight. That's a good sign. I missed every single one of those except for click, which means I think we're getting a 6-star today. I can't explain it. However, I know that's how that works. Support is also one, but support caster, support melee is not a thing. Support melee is a thing that's, I mean, it's nothing. None of these are like 5-star tags. So yeah, do that. Defender, caster, vanguard, melee range, nothing. Nothing. Cool. Got this one. Guard, defender, medic, specialist. Vanguard, melee, starter, star, AoE, nothing. Okay. I don't have a bit for today. Sometimes when we do when it's finally time to actually like pull, sometimes I have bits right where I do a single pull at a time very excruciatingly, or we did putting Pocky in my mouth every time for Texas. I don't have anything for this one, so I'm just gonna pull. This is our free pull. I don't think we're gonna get anything here. It's gonna be a 4-star. It's gonna be click again actually.
医療オペレーターのススーロです。ドクターは各方面に精通していて、
The service crew. I realize. How many rolls do I have? Hold on. I have 5 here. I have 1 10 roll. That's 15. With this, this is 4,800, give or take, which is 4,800 divided by 48123 divided by 600. No, that times divided by 600. Do that twice. I have 80. I have roughly 100 rolls then altogether. Because I've done 5. I have 5 here. I have 10 here. That's overall 20. With 80 of this up here, probably not going to dip into this as well. We have roughly 100 rolls. I probably will not do over 100 rolls. Like, if I get to 100 cap, that's going to be it. But I'm going to go until I get one of these two tonight. Or if we exhaust it. The question for you is... prediction. Start prediction. I forgot it doesn't. It's really hard to do this through OBS. Hold on. I need to open it in Firefox real quick. What is a good number? Do you want to do 50? Or is 50 too obvious? Like, I'm definitely going to get in 50, right? Will Ace get an on-banner 6-star? We'll get a rate up 6-star in 50 polls. Start prediction. I've had 5 so far. I got my... if you notice, it doesn't have the guarantee. The very first free poll I had was a 5-star. It was God, I wish you could see what your most recent 5-star dupe was. It was like, I think it was someone down here. Someone that I don't use. I think it was, I don't think it was Mayor. Might have been a one that I hadn't even leveled. Might have, no, it can't be Tomimi. Tomimi is a welfare. Cosmo's not potted, so it wouldn't be her. It was some 5-star that I don't know who it was. After that, nothing but 3s and 4s. So, now, let's see how this works out. Wait, you all voted yes? Did it just cancel the, does it just cancel it? I guess you guys would just lose it otherwise. I guess, yeah, in 50 is pretty, like, it's pretty easy. I probably could have gone lower for that. I mean, it's going to be in this one anyway. Okay. We got a 5-star, though. I didn't get in 50. Could have won some big money by betting on not believing. 70,000? The worst part is it would go to no one. It would go to the bank. It would go to the house, effectively. Luckily the 5-star is really early on, so I want to see what the 5-star is like through this real quick and see if it's a new one. Oh, that's right! There's Fang! It wasn't... there we go. Okay, cool. I forgot about new Fang. Nice! Can't even vote with... That's true, wait. So Ben voted, but Ben can't win with the points. Sick. So I got Fang into new Fang. That's pretty cool. All right. Let's do all these real quick. I don't think I'm gonna get anything here. It's gonna be... I'm gonna call order. It's gonna be 3, 4, 4, 4, 3. 3.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel. Looking for...
Oh! I meant 3, 3, 4, 4, 3. Yeah, how did you guys do actually? So you didn't get in 50 Wisteria. Got 5 off banner 6 stars before Lois and Walter. Off banner, ooh. Were they at least new, or how's your collection looking, Nukiashi? Okay, 5-star. Hopefully another thing. I have enough pups for another 6-star, but I would never financially recover from a second logos. Oh my god. Poles. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, pups. I thought it was like a I was like, I got confused because I was like, are these dogs? They're not. But I was thinking of like what it could be. Got both in 100. Very nice. 2 Wiz and 1 logos. 394 for 4W and 3 logos. Why'd you go for 394? Were you trying to pot 6 either of them? Instead of just going for the getting them, were you just like blowing it all? 3-star. 4-star. 4 I just realized, yeah, wait a minute. It's you either get the big W boss man, you get the big L boss man. And honestly, I'm going for a tie. Click. Ooh. You know, if you think about it, I was kind of on the ball with exactly all my calls there, so easy. 300 for 3W, 2 logos, and a Mumu. Nice. So I assume that you went for the spark specifically to get Mumu in that case. Very nice, very nice. All right, this is where it's like ripping a band-aid off. Because I can use those headhunting permits anytime I want, but like actually doing the 10 pull with my own money, this is always a little bit rough to me. I don't know. It's like, okay. Oh, you sparked Rosemontis. Oh, you also got Rosemontis then. I mean, technically you didn't pull Rosemontis, but I think it still counts. Nice. All right. I'm getting the both here. It would have gone insane if I hit the thing and I hit 2 though. Always call your shots. Always call your shots. I got a Gralter? What are is it only Fang Altar for rated 5-star? It is, okay. What are we at, 20? 30? 5, technically it was kind of the 5 from beforehand, so yeah, that tracks, okay. Honestly, the one thing I don't like about gacha games is you spend, in my case, you spend like 6 months currying this, and like you'll lose it in like 10 minutes. That's insane to me. That's why I like trying to make a little bit of a more of a show. So I regret not finding a way to make more of a show of this, but like, at least this logos will help me get. I wanted the big L, but not like this. Oh. And in my defense, I give all my luck to Celestine when she pulled her Walter like on Sunday. Ugh. Still spark available, and I don't know if I want to spark Walter or Mumu. Oh, nice. Because we're all talking Walter, so I'm at pot 5 now. So you go for the pot 6 on Walter. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you have to reverse psychology the game, right? Like, oh boy. I'm so excited. I hope I get a white bag this time. So they're looking a little rough right now. What was the last 6-star I got?
I'm
It's a
Lava,
different
the
pity
caster,
system, right?
Here to
Isn't
join you
it?
simply because I'm bored
Limiteds
and
have a
want
different pity
something
banner,
to
don't
do.
they?
But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though.
What was the last 6-star I got, actually? Unrelated to this, actually. Like a Corsair, nice. Redesign my logos. I know I should be like polling, but hold on. I need to real quick. What was the last 6-star? Was it Ella? Oh, it was Fiametta. I bought Fiametta though. Wait. Did I buy Chen? It's Ella. No, it's Ella. Wait, what am I talking about? Ella like snuck in with the rest of them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. I'm not delaying the inevitable because currently I'm not doing so hot at 50M, but it's okay because hey, what do you know? Just check out this one. Only one, but you know that's all we need. We just need one or two. Doesn't matter which one. We just need one. Logos, Walter, either or. Not really picky on it. We get it. We E1 them max out. Maybe even E2. I'd have to I'd have to burn my Sandy for that one. 'Cause I didn't actually prep the dual chips for either of them. But
どうしたの？顔をそんなに赤くして。
come on.
ドクター、
There's one more.
世話になる。俺はトターという遠距離射撃が得意。
Okay.
ドクター、あんたらロロスには随分助けてもらった
Sarah
し、
Screw,
もう感謝の言葉しか出てこねえよ。
say hello to your
もしこれ
new
で役に
ロドスのエリートオペレーター
logos.
ロゴス記任の報告に参った。やはり形式的なものはきちんと
I still don't know anything about this man. That's the fucked up part. No matter which one of these operators I pulled today, I was gonna get. I don't know. I don't know anything about either of them. I guess I know about W a little bit, right? But like either of them were just a giant walking spoiler. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. Actually. Sorry, I think you all lost. Wait, is that new? Has it always had the background effect there? With the little like rainbow background? That's cute actually. We got that nice big L. Also, Sorcerer, we choose outcome. No, Sorcerer, you all lost. The doubters have won. Are you sure No Way Jose is the correct outcome? Once you choose the outcome, viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 84,520 channel points. You will not be able to reverse your choice, and this will end the prediction. Go back. Hold on. Go back again. It says dash to dash. There's no return ratio on this. I feel like just in the fact that Ben cannot actually get this money because he's legally not allowed to gamble, I feel like I have to like just return the points. I don't want to use the loser points for I forget to click on it. You could have won so much money, Yukiashi. Believers, you're on thin ice. Thank you for believing in me, though. Now then. I'm gonna have this office racing chair champion maxed out in a second. Shoot, wait. I made sure that I had the materials to E1 both Walter and logos. What?
どうやらメカニストと共に研究していた二日酔い解消の呪文には
I'm learning a lot about this man. And the 50 on-screen polls. I like the way you're thinking, you. That's not how I intended it, but I like the way you're thinking. That's why I was okay with giving those points back. No more polls. No more polls at night. I think because I only wanted one or the other. I didn't really mind it. And also now, we can do it again next week. If we wanted, we can try it again next week, just for a little bit more. But I do honestly, I want to save up for... I'd rather have Lapland Altar, because I have more connection to Lapland Altar than either of these two characters. because I'm not at this point in the story yet. Obviously W is like insane, both just actually insane, but also like she's been supposedly like really good. But I have barely ever used her archetype as a flinger, because the other good flinger is another limited banner operator, and Grey Altar is like, I like his design, but like he's kind of mid, kind of heavily mid, and I don't know if I want to like burn the extra, what I have 40 pulls on just possibly not getting it, when I could rather try to save up and see if I can burn those on possibly not getting Lapland Altar instead. But since I got this, we'll see how we're feeling next week to get this one, is my thought process. Oh god, that's a wall of text. Ace, I'm going to be the devil on your shoulder. How long have you been playing Arknights? Every week consistently for years? Maybe even almost daily. Did it make you laugh, cry, rage? Are you having fun? Isn't it time to thank Hypergriff for their service? Time to spend? No, it's not. Thank you for the question, though, Ben. If I am going to spend on Arknights, I'd rather get, like, the art book, honestly. I'm not going to... I don't want to go into gambling. I'm not a fan of paying for a chance to get something. If I were to pay for it, I would rather go and grab, like, Are they even in here right now? I assume they are. They have to be, right? But, like, I can't guarantee get Walter anyway, even through this stuff, so it's just not worth it, right? I'd rather just get that lore book. Yeah, I'd rather get the lore book like Kiwi has or something. Or like, maybe this, right? But, like, there's... Paying money for a chance to get something is just actually straight up gambling, and I do not... As much as I make jokes about it, I don't like the prospect of spending money to possibly just not get something. Even if there is this, it's just not fun to me. It just isn't worth it to me. Thank you for the question. Have 3 people all give me clue 4 when I only need clue 6? Did you only need clue 4 at some other point with Syria? I definitely feel that. I definitely have days where it's like I come over here and it's like I had like 2 clues open. And it's like everyone has clue. I think I also had a bunch of clue 4s. I think I gave them way earlier. Okay, I got nothing else right now. Good. So for only 240 pulls, hold on. 240 pulls is the equivalent of... Oh god, yeah, this is also the... Gotcha, like, I love Arknights. I don't like monetization in games. Arknights is a really good one, mind you, but like, just the fact that this doesn't give you a proper 600 at any single point in time. Could you at least get a proper, what, 6,000 from this? No, you can't even get a proper 6,000 from it. This is so skeezy. So you need 34 random for a 10 pull. For me to get that, so 34 random for a 10 pull. I'm gonna cut out the I'm not gonna cut out the overage. 34 for a 10 pull, and I need 240 of those, or I need 24 of those. So I need 816 a random. Go to the store, go to packs. 816. There's probably one that gives you 999, I assume. Or I just go to Originium. No, the most you get is 260, and that's if I'm doubling up on a single day. Presumably I'd want to buy all of these though, so it'd be a 1 + 2 is 3 + 12 + 40 + 80 + 66 + 66 + 130 + 130. If I bought all of these, I still wouldn't have enough, and that's after me spending 150, 180, 200. Like, it's over $1 a pull at this slot machine, and I'm not gonna spend $240 to get this thing. It's just not worth it to me. I love this game. I love the game so much, but I'd rather get like something concrete. For $240, you could probably get like two. You could get 2 of those art books. You get one of those art books, you get a really nice like print of an Arknights thing. You could get like you could probably get tickets to Ambient Synthestasia. Obviously, it probably isn't anywhere near me in the first place, so I have to like pay for it as well. But like, yeah, it's not at all worth it. I want you posted, but it's changed to the bird president. Oh, like the Uncle Sam, I want you, but it's the bird president. That's actually kind of adorable. Where's the missing conversion? And it saves for the next 10 convert. Notice that 4 and I thought it was neat. Missing conversion and saves for the next 10 convert. What do you mean by that? Like, oh, like if you go to headhunting and you like do it raw from here, it does it? That's interesting. It's got Lava Ami skins on it. Wait, you mean like it came with skins like for the operators in game? interesting. For the 33, 34, for this one specifically, you mean? Or I guess... Yeah, for what I was talking about when you're like converting, I guess, right? Not that one. For this one. You see the skins? Wait, is it for global, Kiwi? I thought that was only for CN. Or is it this one? Outfit is for preview only. It's for this one, isn't it? The Omni Planter skin that you get from buying merch. Ah. I thought that you couldn't like get those ones because of like they just went like, oh wait, no, did they give you a different way to get it? Is that what it was? No, that's related to the KFC skins. The KFC skins were like a KFC tie-in event, but in global, or at least in Ian version of global, KFC didn't want to like do that, and so they changed the Rhodes Kitchen. You got Ifrit for doing the stuff online, which I did, and then the other ones you had to buy merch for, and you get it for for who were the other Rhodes Island Kitchen ones? It was Exia and Bison. There's Exia. And there, not Bison. The other one, Croissant. Thank you, Sivan. I was thinking of. You can see where my thought process was. It was Horn Defender. They're right there. They're right next to each other. Legally distinct fried chicken. It's called. I keep calling it Bison. I don't know what you're talking about. Legally distinct fried chicken, aka it's Rhodes Island Kitchen. When those foods are done. Estimate when those foods. I don't know why. That's really funny. It's like adorable. What's the one? The lava one? What was the other one? I haven't seen this one actually. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh my god, that's so cute. I really like this one actually. There's something about the way it's like the shading, the way it's rendered is really cute. Like it's such a harsh lighting that you can see like the light on her braids, right? The way that's like lit is really adorable. I guess it's also like her braids themselves are also just like different colors as well. Oh, that's so cute. I like that one. Is that from the same artist as Normal Lava? It is. Wow. That feels like an art. That feels like an art glow up. That's so cool. Oh, I'm never gonna get that one. Okay, yeah, it's server exclusive. So how do you get these two skins in global right now? Do you have to get it from like different pieces of merch? Or are they just in the game right now and it's just like, you can't get these yet, but you can look at them. You can look, but no touch. Hold on, before I forget. Logos, I think, is gonna be my new caster go-to option, because my casters, I've been using Golden Glow for a while, but I like the cut of Logos' jib, because he's like getting drunk at work and he's making Mechanists find ways to stop it. And I literally know nothing about this man, but I trust this man with my life. Can I actually level him up all the way? I can. Wow. He didn't use any new materials? Also, what is his best one? Is it... Hold on. We can do this real quick. Collect. There we go. Swap these ones. You guys are on ship duty real quick. Oh, shoot. We gotta go buy... Go to the store. Go to the store. Oh, Sorcerer, do we want to buy these? Oh, we haven't looked at skins in like forever. Hold on, I need to buy this first. I need to get Logos to level up first. Do not need that many. I need what? I have 1. I have 20. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did I go? I swear to God, I thought I only had 1. Oh, I have 20 out of... Oh, shoot. Damn, I was prepped. Let's go. Do that, and then I have to do... What? I'm so used to not having a chip catalyst. I don't know where I got them all. Service crew. What's that over there? Before they look over. Quick. Oh, man. Sursker, did you see that? That was insane. I don't know what was going on over there. Man, luckily we only have like a minute to kill, and then we'll have all of our guard ships. So, hey, don't worry about that. Whew. Man, what a crazy time tonight, right? Huh. Got a background for buying the art book, but I gave that to my friends that play Cia. Nice. Yeah, because it doesn't do anything for you, right, Kiwi? Logos is a dork. There's a furniture description where it has, while appearing serious, he laughs hysterically on pun books. That's adorable. Everything I hear about Logos is like, he looks, which I think is accentuated in like I want to know more about this man. And I want to know more about Walter too, but W. Alter will evade me for the time being. Ow, what? What did I do? He's got Gatmoy. Yes, Wisteria, exactly that. But like, yeah, if you look at him, he's so like, he looks so Kudere. He looks so like Kudere or the other one, or Dandere, where he looks so aloof in style, right? But then I had seen that they put out for both Logos and for W Alter, like the files for like, oh, these two are getting into massive trouble. And for W, it was like, hey, I'm gonna blow you up if you're fucking with me. And like, it was like a medical intern being like, yeah, W Alter was like, she was gonna fucking blow me up. And then someone else was like, yeah, Logos is kind of like, he doesn't take his job seriously. Or no, what was Logos's? It was on the Twitter. If you guys had seen the Twitter or the social media stuff, it like had the little like cute pictures of him too. So all I know about this man right now is that there was a Shota version of him in Babel. His mom is dead. His mom, Lacquer Almaline, is dead. Lacquer Almaline is dead. And then the only other thing I know about him is this.
帰任の報告に参った。やはり形式的なものはきちんと体裁を整えていた方がよかろう。確かに手順はいささか反差である。
Even his voice is like deeper than I thought.
まさかまた中途で消え失
He changed the medical records. That's what it was. And then this.
このように大事な場に遅れて
See this part right here. Why is my face is flushed? Looks like there are still some hiccups in the hangover removal incantation I was working with Mechanist, which is cool. I think Mechanist is awesome. I have an affinity, if you guys haven't noticed, for mechanically inclined individuals. And Mechanist is one of them, given his name is Mechanist. And also he's like a giraffe, which is weird and cool. That's a rare one. That's something you don't see in Arknights every day. Have you been listening to Phone on? I haven't. I think Celestine mentioned them, because I knew they were a Banshee bot, but I didn't actually look at the voice lines for them yet. Where are they? They should be like... They're a caster, right? Am I blind? Are they not a caster? They're a supporter? What? Alright. I thought they were a caster. Ritualist. Attacks deal arts damage and conflict elemental damage, non-inflicted by deployment. Course of I guess given, yeah, Banshees. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Now that I thought about it, yeah. I don't actually know what they do. For 40 seconds after deployment, attacks also deal 45 necrosis damage and inflict 3% arts fragility and elemental fragility on all enemies in attack range. 40 seconds after deployment, attacks deal 45 necrosis damage. Is 45 a lot? Is it out of 100? Or is 45 a little, and it's like based on some other thing? Or does every like unit have its own like necrosis like stack effectively, based on like its resistances? I guess no. At this point, it's 100. If they don't have any arts, if they don't have any elemental resistance, but if they do have elemental resistance, then it's probably they get less and less and less. Art's fragile on a robot, and getting the elemental damage right. This doesn't feel. This feels like it is good. I'm trying to like. What's the downside? Or like, what's the? I feel like every other robot. I don't know my robots that well, right? But I guess yeah, I can just say that because I was like, aren't they just? The way I'd always seen them used was you drop them down, they do a thing immediately, and then that's basically it. Because they have a long redeploy time, right? So you drop this down, you get the heal immediately, and then you can stick them around for a little bit. They'll heal a little bit more. Friston is more like you drop them down for 10 seconds, friendly units get this. I guess with them, it is that you only get this effect for that, and then afterwards it just does normal attack damage and doesn't actually do the necrosis part. It's Mama Logos' cell phone? Oh. Is it actually supposed to be her cell phone, or is it like, it just has her voice, right? Because isn't Lacquer Ameline actually, like, dead? Deals true damage to enemies who don't have elemental resist, which is a lot of them. She can inflict necrosis on a single enemy. It's only 40 seconds and the robot redeploy. Yeah. So it makes use them as a bomb. Ooh. How fast is their slightly slow? What is Logos has necrosis damage too, right? How does his thing? Hold on. Go to, where is he? You. Not that. You. Go to the factory. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Bow da bum bow. Max. Perfect. Can I go back and perfect? All right. So, Screw. Who is this man?
死を乗り越え、より平等な未来を迎える。エリートオペレーターたちはその血にかけて誓いを立てたことはないが、一人残さず理想のために命を懸けておる。我らが肩を並べて現在まで共に歩み続けたこと、それ自体がすでに得難いものなのだ、ドクター。
So we like... Did Lacquer Almondling just give us her son, effectively? And he's like, yeah, you guys are cool, I'll stick around. Is it only through his module? I thought it was on, You might be right, it might only be on his module. Or no, is it a skill, or is it a talent? Hex Inflict, resist minus 10 and arts damage taken plus 150 on targets for 5 seconds. This one's insane to me. Because just shredding 10% is awesome. As far as I'm aware... Oh, she's not? That's really surprising. Because, like, Lacquer Almaline in Babel was like, oh, yeah, I feel like I'm getting old. I feel like I'm decrepit and old and everything like that. So I was like, oh, she's probably, like, dead. Like, I thought she would have died in, like, chapter 12 or 13 of the story or something like that. Or, like, off-screen or something. So that's surprising. She just went home to the valley. Oh, she might be, like, on her deathbed, effectively. I could see that as a thing, where it's, like, she's just, like, in her room, like, in her bed, a literal bed that has, like, the curtains pulled around, and she's just, like, sitting there all day, right? From Phoner's voice lines. The full furniture description above. Workbench with ancient Sarkaz tomes and diagrams stored beneath. Logos often came here to study in silence. That is, until he burst out laughing one day, and everyone found out he was reading the cheesy jokes in Bun's collection. I kind of like Logos. He's just here for a good time, not a long time, is what it sounds like. And also, he's here for a long time because he is a banshee. So it just happens that he gets both. It's a flat increase is cool too with stuff like Ami S2. Which one's Ami S2? Ami S2 is where she goes, but I'm trying to think if that has a reduction effect as well. Attacks random targets within attack range. What are you cooking with that one? Listeria. Do you only need a reason to give the leadership to Logos? She might just be lazy, honestly? Sounds like my kind of woman. Bump up to 60, just like all the other 6 stars we got. For now, if you earn your keep, you get to get bumped up to 80 or 90. Watching battle record and appointed as assistant. Not you.
この映像、わらわがローカルストレージにダウンロードしても構わぬか、ドクター？過国を出る前、ラケラマリンからアイファニルが映っているものをいくつか保存しておくよう言いつけられておってな。
Is Aphanil Logos's birth name? That is good. So she's not dead. Well, she's probably not dead. Green's pretty great.
May I download these
Oh,
onto
that's...
my own memory?
This tracks a lot more with what I
Doctor?
thought it should be.
Before leaving the Convalis, Lacaramelin specifically asked me to save some videos of Ephaniel for her.
There's something that I was told that she had the voice of Lacaramelin. And so when I heard this one, which just sounded like the generic, this is just, is this the same VA actually as Lancet? Nope, that's not Lancet. Kumiko, no, it's a different one. It has that same just like very high pitch, like very robotic, right? Which fully tracks, but like if this is supposed to have like the voice of Lacaramelin, this isn't like Lacaramelin to me.
Doctor?
I guess I can see it a little bit. Like comparing it to Lancet, it is actually like an older and a little bit more deeper, but I was definitely expecting more like full volume, like
Doctor. My doctor. My doctor.
yeah, like
doctor.
that. Pause it. Stop. Like that. Just doctor. What's the other one? Appointed as assistant.
Please do not feel anxious, Doctor. You're not a person with a chaotic mind. The order in your life does not always manifest as an organized external environment. Therefore, I respect your preference for a cluttered personal space.
Rude. Here, phoner. Locus plus damage, not plus damage, not plus percent damage, right? So multi benefits more. Oh! Let me double read Logos's thing to really understand. When attacking a target, there's a 40% chance to deal 60% as arts damage. That's whatever. Attacks inflict resistance -10 and arts damage taken plus 150 on targets. Oh, wait, is that how that works? Because, yeah, resistance -10 makes sense to me. Arts damage taken plus 150. Does that mean every time you do arts damage, every instance of arts damage does an extra 150 arts damage on top of it? Because arts damage taken plus 150 sounds weird. But yeah, if it's just you're dealing an extra 150 on top of every single arts hit that's already hitting him. Yeah, Army S2 goes insane with that then, because it's just... It's like a dot. It's like, not a dot necessarily, but it's like putting poison, or it's like putting fire on the bullets, right? It's like giving an extra thing. And with ASCII? Who is ASCII? What do we need for... I assume we need chapter 14 for this. Chapter 11... Sarah Screw, we have a goal. We have a goal for next week. Clear main theme 11.6 with a restore rating under standard environment. You must deploy your own logos, and you can only include 4 of the operas in your squad. Sarah Screw, we have a goal for next one. Oh, Ascalon. What does Ascalon do that helps him out, or vice versa? What's a spike? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Steve Jobs X. Spike, you might want to go see the doctor. I feel like you're having a strong. I assume S3 is like the go-to for this, right? Oh, that would work the same way then. Yes, just every single proc of the DOT would just have that same like pop going on. Ooh, I like that. So we have attack range expands. What does it expand to? Attack range expands and attack plus 70%. Immediately defeats enemies in range. Oh, he's got a cooler... I did read a little bit of these ones. This is just like a cooler Robin effect. Not Robin, a cooler Absinthe effect. Like, this is what, like, he's just a cooler Absinthe in this case, where it's just like, enemies in range below 120% of Logos' attack, and deals are... Immediately defeats enemies in range with HP below his attack, and deals arts damage equal to the HP of the defeated unit to another random target. So it's effectively, like, exploding them in a way. Just... It's a normal... Oh, it's just... he just gets these two? It's a little lame. It's power word kill. Except if then it killed something, it would then... Theoretically, right? It's just... Immediately defeats enemies in range. Can he do a... Can he theoretically do a... Man, where... Here are people's so's when you need it. Could he do a read alter on like the hear people slows things by going can it like pop itself, right? Is there literally that? Oh, yes. Beautiful. Always love that one. Resistance plus 50. So he becomes tankier. He gets 70 resistance, which is insanely high. Attacks now lock onto it. Why does he get resistance on this one? Attacks now lock onto a target, dealing 50% attack as arts damage every 0.5 seconds. Ooh, that goes with his Requiem. Attacks now lock onto a target, dealing 50% attack as arts damage every 5 seconds. So you get like Golden Glow? When against the same target, gradually increases damage up to a maximum of 3 times, and gradually reduces the movement speed up to 40%. The locked on target and the effects are reset when the skill is interrupted or when the target is defeated. So yeah, it's like Golden Glow in a way, right? But just only in range, not global. What did they give us this after the Originium Dust rerun? Originium Dust. Oh, yeah. Well, they probably gave it afterwards because they probably tested it during and were like, this will break the game. Like Read Alter kind of works, but I assume this might be an even more flashy. Well, no. Read Alter is like the S3. I feel like that would be the flashier of the two effects. That's probably the one that would like lag it more. This is probably just a blue version of it, honestly. This is interesting though. It basically makes him a like a phalanx caster slash a Golden Glow. It's a weird one. I guess the big thing is if someone's just staying in his range, he gets the 3 times max. So it probably just does a lot of hold on. Yeah, he could probably like shred a target that's just sitting in his range, is my assumption with that. With this and with the fact that it's like ramping up. If someone just stays in his range, he can like probably destroy them. And then what is S3 range? Is that also just sniper range? Attack range expands, attack plus 220%, so he's up to 1800 or so, up to probably 2000-ish. Attack strike 3 targets at once. Okay. Immune projectile speed and attack range is greatly reduced, and all projectiles are removed when the skill expires. What? It says all projectiles. Does that mean both friend and enemy? That's a fun one. So, depending on how much slower the projectile speed goes, that's really good for like keeping people alive. That's a really good like defensive skill, because it would slow down like enemy snipers or enemy casters like attacking your troops, your units, your operators in this range, and allows you to like heal them more effectively. Ooh. That's not, depending on how big the attack range expands. I guess it's attacking 3 targets at once too. That is actually pretty good. I was gonna say this one might be the better one. This one's probably more for boss killing. This is like your one that just takes care of stuff, and this is like your sit back or relax, which I'm gonna put on right now. I want to see how that one works. No, I probably want to see what the big Mamma Jamma does first. Put that one as the. This one feels like I probably want to use this more often, even though this one's probably the one that's gonna be more fun to use, and this one is more like there's a specific boss I'm gonna use it to kill. 8. Oh, pots, right. Pluma. Fang. Which actually... Yeah. Fang deserves it. Perfect.
抜擢いただきありがとうございます。これからもより精進して自分を磨いてまいります。
This might be spoilers, but is she in the story? Does she show up in,
今なら以前学んだ内容をより多面的に理解できるはずです。
Uh-oh. We got the 11-6. Everything is hinging on 11-6 right now. Let's see. Give the horse some love, honestly. Good job, Winflet. Lumen's range. Ooh. That's pretty good then. They said in the JV livestream, Fang is a symbol of what a basic unit Arknights can do, and now Fang Altar is here, and in this banner, we show how complicated the units can be, showing how far this game has been through. Is she complicated? Or are you saying that... And in this banner, we can show how complicated the new units can be, showing how far this game has been through. Okay, Logos and Walter are complicated. Okay, that makes more sense. Because, like, she doesn't seem complicated from what I saw, where this is, like... Honestly, I love that she has this. This is, like... This is what I think, whenever I looked at the Charger archetype when I first started, this was, like, I was like, Charger feels like an archetype where you want to put it down, you do it, and then you take it out, right? Which is what agents kind of are now. Like, agent archetype is basically that, where it's like, you put it down, it does its thing, you get it out there, right? But Charger, like, the fact that Chargers would have, like, some of them have, like, what's a good example of one? Whereas, like, Vigna. Like, they probably get activated quickly, but it's like, I only want to put you out there for, like, one skill activation. It feels weird to, like, drop it out, not use it immediately, use it once, and then, like, get her out of there because I want to get that, like, DP back, right? The fact that they gave Fang Alter the, a passive skill, this kind of fits in what I like, what in my head the perfect Charger is, where you drop them down, they do their thing, and then you take them back out. And you have a long cooldown, right? Because it's still, like, the same slow redeploy time, but, like, I don't know, there's something cool about this one. I like this more, just conceptually. This tracks with, like, a Charger for me. Or this, honestly. Which is probably, like, this is just power creeping away, right? I was gonna say, I don't have Bagpipe, but I was gonna say the same thing where, like, this is, like, this here, this is just what Bagpipe has anyway, right? Where Bagpipe is also doing the same thing where it's, like, I have, like, 3 or 4 of these charges, and I can just... But since I didn't have Bagpipe, the only ones I could, like, do is, like, Vigna and Plume. And it's, like, Plume is obviously a really, really basic unit. Vigna is, like, okay. Granny and Wildmane have it as well, but Granny's more defensive, which is weird because she's a 1-block anyway. And Wildtail, or Wildmane. Wildmane's pretty alright, actually. I got her in, like, IS a few times, and it's, like, she's pretty cool, actually. So I have no complaints about Wildmane. Great one. Most use Charger's Plume because full DP refund cheap blocker. Mostly for the cheap part, and obviously she doesn't have, like, anything crazy going on with her either. Didn't have Bagpipe until recently. Same, except still not. Units now have, like, 50% faster redeploy. Ooh. Wait, did he not have that on his module? Or no, he'd had, like, a normal slowdown of, like, it was like 10% or something, and then the module gave him, like, more. Hold on, am I done doing... I'm done with this. Good. Then go over here. Corsarum got a pot. Gralter got a pot. Yes! No! What? Right! Service Crew! Service Crew, I want to do a little trip down memory lane with you guys. Guys, you guys want to do this together? It says I have to do this, and Lapland has to defeat 10 slugs. And I knew I had Lapland on this. Because there's an old image that I didn't, or there's an old little clip that I didn't double check to make sure that was okay to play right now. But I have an old clip saved to me from the before times of me doing this level, and then hold on. Give me like 2 minutes real quick, actually. I need to do a real quick test on something. Hold on. Had to run and get my phone from the other room. It is the perfect stage for the module. I fully agree, because, like, I had Lapland, and so, like, I was like, what's the big deal with these slugs? They're nothing. But people were like, no, Ace, if you don't have Lapland, this level sucks. And I was like, skill issue. But hold on, I need to check something. Hold on. Mute myself. Okay, okay. I did curse in it, but... How do I do this? How do I do this? Copy link. Post it to myself here. We're going... I talked last week about how we were being like nostalgic because Babel is like a throwback one. And I wanted to like go down memory lane as well last week, but we didn't do that. But we can go down memory lane a little bit here. I have to just set this up correctly real quick. So give me like 75 seconds. Let me double check this works like that. I think it does. Let me do... do this. Does that... No, that doesn't work like that. How do I... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, add prop pad. Crop all of this. Crop all of this. Crop all of that. Keep on cropping. Keep on cropping. You're doing it. You're doing it, Ace. You're cropping. Crop all this bad boy. So here, I'm about to show you the me of roughly over 2 years ago. Look, you'll be able to see how young, how naive I was. What a foolish babe I was. Like Babe in the City or something. Okay, this should work like I think it does. So then we have to do, we'll copy this. We'll go here. We will then paste this. Perfect. So this is a really old clip of me that I was able to find. And this is me doing this stage. This was from the way again. You're regressing. Oh my god, wait, you actually are regressing. What the hell? I think this was actually your even previous form at the time. Welcome back, Harmonica. But this is in my first like couple months of playing Arknights. And I wanted since we were regressing, and since I had to do this thing for Lapland's thing anyway, you can see Lapland right here. Look at her. This is real young Ace. Ready? Look at this. Easiest auto deploy. Oh, look, we're already halfway done. Everyone was talking about, oh, this is a hard mission. It's gonna be impossible. We only have 2 spots left. There. My comedic timing. I've always had it in me. What? You were not shitting me when you said my comedic timing was good. What the fuck? That's memories right there. That's memories, guys. And so that's what we're doing today. Hold on, music. We're repeating it. We're repeating history. I don't even know if I actually won that one. That's the best part. I assume I did, but I actually don't know. Let's see if this is correct. I feel like I might have lost that one. But I want to see if Lapland can solo this and we can just get the module in one try.
We're heading out. Remember.
This is
mind
terrifying.
your
I'm so glad I picked Lapland with my 5-star thing. Yes, fully. Hold on. I cropped out chat. I wonder if... I cropped out chat for my own purposes. But I want to see if I can actually, like... I saw my mod static was in the chat in that previous one. No, it wasn't saved in that clip, but I do distinctly remember you saying something along those lines, Wisteria. I'm gonna say this auto-cue failed. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that clip, I don't know if I succeeded in that clip or not. So I don't know if this is the exact same auto-deploy or if it's a slightly different auto-deploy because I would have, like, won in, like, the second or third one, by the way. What's up, Plots? This all tracked. I like that it just says error risk detected the entire time at the bottom. I'm wondering who died or who didn't die. That we have this going on right now. Lapland's doing her dang job, though. Get him! Get him, Utage! I've not been keeping count. I assume Lapland's killed all of them. We're getting dang close to it, because Durnar is not really going to be doing a lot of damage, so really only Cruzals are going to really do damage.
Battle stance ready.
I don't think that's back. Okay, there were like 20 spiders there. Did we kill enough? So long, Mysteria. Good luck down there.
Mission accomplished.
See, if you were doing it for scaring purposes, I would not have noticed it because I fully was not engrossed in that. Padenko, no. Klotz, that reminds me. Unrelatedly, different thing. Oh, I didn't see it pop up. Hold on. Wait, no shot. Eh? Did I flub up a different... What? You must deploy your own Lapland and have Lapland defeat at least 10 Originium slugs. I guess we didn't do it. I guess I'll redo it. Okay. That reminds me though. I need to share another thing now. Where is it? I've been playing Arknights Wordle a lot since you guys showed me that, what, 2 or 3 weeks ago? You've heard of Harmonica on all your stuff? Welcome back! You're matching Arknights again, which is kind of nice. Because you never switch your Arknights back over, or over to Celestine. Welcome back, Harmonica. Let's see, where is... Yeah, save it there. Talking about Patinka, though, made me think about this. In Arknights Wordle the other day, I was having an issue with it, where I typed in Popcar. I was looking for Popcar. I think Popcar was the correct answer, too. I don't remember. Someone has to go back and look at what number 276 was. But I typed in Popcar, and Popcar looks a little bit different to me. Because I typed it and I was like... I did a double take. I was like, that's not Popcar. Is that Popcar? And I was like so confused for like a second. But you saying Patinko no made me think about that cloth. There we go. I'm glad I saved that. Alright, we gotta raw dog this one real quick. What's the fastest way we can do this? Like with the Lupo Ops or Syracusa. There we go. Because I feel like we can just do this with just Syracusa, right? Who else is Syracusa? Technically, that Wolf Fang girl, but I don't have her leveled up. It's not just these four, right? Normal Texas as well. We need more Syracuse ops. I can't wait for Il Syracuse 2. Finding more fun than Celestine, despite Celestine being my favorite mineral. I didn't realize it was ever a mineral, honestly. I don't know if you ever, like, explicitly said that. Huh. Pick her up so fast. Predates Arknights. That's actually kind of fun, then. You were already a doctor. All along. Angelina? Oh, you're right. I wasn't even thinking about, like, Yes, Suzerain would have been a Syracuse operator as well, technically, in a way, right? Wait, do you really? You have multiple harmonicas? I never really thought about the fact that that was related to the instrument necessarily, in a way. Or in a way that you would actually have multiple harmonicas. Province, Angelina, Luna Cup, that's the one I was thinking of. Vermil, Chimere makes sense. Aroma. Is Aroma a newer operator? Aroma's not... I can't visualize Aroma right now. Do you think these two can solo? Also, why does he have blue in him? I didn't get the... Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't get the thing for him, right? So, why does he have blue on him? Is that just how it looks normally? I haven't... Yeah, I barely use visual, so I'm actually... If that's how it normally looks, I'm surprised. Roma came with Aswan. Oh, is it the, No, it's not the Juggernaut. That's a different one. Because I pulled that one recently, and that wasn't Aroma. Got it. I don't think I have Aroma then. Piano Man! He was being Soviet national anthem is funny. Everyone goes through that phase. Oh no! Okay, I realize now that maybe having no defenders or no healers might have been a rough thing. Even if we do negate a lot of this damage. Oh, come on, please, please. While she seals the thing up. Oh, perfect. Okay. I think she's killed a lot of them, right? I probably should have left that down. I don't know why I put up. Blastcaster. Is she a 4 or a 5-star? I'm gonna do this as well. This should... Yeah, we got it. Okay. Now I just have to make sure that, or hope that Lapland killed enough.
Mission accomplished.
5-star. So she's like on the core serum level. There we go. It's called the Young Fang. Is this early IS-2? It's calling it IS-2 does not work, actually. Is this early, Syracuse lore? Early Lap Alter lore? That's her swords! The smith thought long and hard before crafting the weapon. The head of Familia Saluzzo had approached in person, requesting a unique weapon for his daughter. Oh, it's talking about his Lapland's dad. Ooh, that's the bad guy. Man, small spoilers for Il Sigurezano 2. They didn't make Dimitri a guy. Can't believe it. They didn't make him a made man. He accepted the commission not only out of respect for the Familia's influence. The swordsmith from Higashi believed that the blade reflects one's soul, and to wield one is to grasp one's destiny. He once forged an odachi, requiring the strength of 5 men. Of course, the samurai who wielded it was invincible in the battlefield, yet was plagued by injuries in his old age, eventually taking his own life due to that festering anger towards himself. He once forged a splendiferous and dignified blade concealing a razor edge for a rare king. The weapon granted the king an aura of gravitas that permeated the land, and the king never had to wield it against an enemy throughout his entire life. He once wished to demonstrate his loyalty to Signora Cilia, like the others, yet was rejected nonchalantly. It was then he came to understand how she ruled this country, replete with violence, as well as the wariness and helplessness she hid. But now he had no idea what sort of fangs this strange young wolf should bear. An exquisite rapier, because she would inherit her father's eccentricity and elusiveness. A deadly, great axe, because she could not ignore the call of the wild in her blood. No, neither would suffice. The smith tossed the half-finished weapon into the furnace's flames. She was cruel, elegant, and elusive as her father, yet something altogether different. It's still not ready. My dear, it's still not ready. My dear father did say to wait until my coming of age ceremony, but our enemies wish to see it tonight. The swordsmith explained that he was trying to forge a blade worthy of her, but the more he racked his brain, the harder it became to imagine what such a weapon would actually look like. How about these? How about these? She haphazardly picked up a pair of swords. Once upon a time, he had hoped to create a weapon that would serve as a testament to his skill. This pair of swords had demanded too much of his ingenuity, becoming more and more complex in the process. They sufficed as a conduit for arts, but had become terribly unwieldy in the process, unable to even be sheathed. A failure, destined to never be completed. The White Wolf waved the blades around and bared a smile. I think I like the sound of that. The smith pleaded that her unique soul deserved a weapon far more special. I'm afraid you have the wrong idea, sir. What I came here for was a tool. These are sturdy and more than suitable to kill with. I like the craftsmanship and I plan to keep using them. That's good enough for me. The despairing smith couldn't do nothing but watch her leave. Perhaps his finest work was something he had rejected as a failure. Perhaps any soul that could be defined by a weapon was too empty to begin with. That night, the renowned swordsmith announced his retirement, and Lapland of Familia Saluzzo wielded her iconic blades for the first time. From that day on, the people would call them the Young Fang. That's cool! That's cute! Guys, you excited for El Gazano? I am. I don't know if you guys can tell, but for some reason, I just really like the Syracuse storyline. There's just something about the, I guess because I like Texas and Lapland. They were like my first characters, right? They're like the characters that kind of like got me into Arknights in the first place, so I have a really warm spot for it. So murder is cute. I mean, you can be a cute murderer. Yes. Murder is not inherently cute. I will just fully upgrade her too, sure, because I can. Why not? Perfect. Oh. What else do we have? Shining... What does Shining have? Oh, she has that. And then I think the same thing here. Yeah. Perfect. Like that. Finish this up. You have to work hard to make murder. That's true. You have to be dressed up as Akechi from Persona 5 Royal, and then you have to kill Severin, you have to kill you, and then you have to kill Harmonica in order. And then you can try to be cute, but only then. And only if you don't get caught. But unfortunately, Gabriel was caught, and that's how we ended our murder mystery the other day.
Products received. Resources received.
Yoink. Thank you, Nagashi. Alright, Service Crew. Let's go see how Logos is. Both in terms of rarity and general resistance, yes, similar to Corsarum. Oh, wait, is Roma that bad? I only never read that Klotz. Oh, that sucks. I mean, honestly, Blastcasters with their specific range, it feels very weird. And like, Ifrit's great. Like, to find someone that's like better than Ifrit for having that specific range, like you have to have something special going on. Because Ifrit has like both defense shred and doing some decent damage, and also art shred and doing some decent damage. And it's like, I don't know what else you would want in that specific range. I knew I said I would keep doing that. I said I would keep doing that. We're over here. There we go. All right. Steam Rising. You done DW? I did! Harmonica. I got Logos. Where is he? Fuck. I got Logos. We're gonna do more polls next week, I think, in which we're gonna try for W. He's great. Ooh. That's surprisingly rare. Do one for little. You did regress. You literally get one more poll. And would you believe it? Thank you. Thank you, Harmonica. Man. Okay. If it was Utage, honestly, that'd be kind of sick. I'll take Gitano. Gitano's from Sami. I don't use Gitano, but I like Gitano. I like her aesthetic. She's a fortune teller. I think tarot cards are amazing. TBH. I love Sami. I love Finland, right? Like, okay. Overall, like, useful. No, of course. Any 3 or 4 star already have been like maxed out. However, there was some feeling that was conveyed. So I'll take it. One of the 2 day 1/6 2 day 1/6. There are so many numbers that one of the Klotz, I need you. Klotz, never write sentences again. One of the 2 day 1/6-star casters has been power crypt, and it's not Ifrit. Okay, got it. I understand. One of the 2 day 1 6-star. So there were 6-star casters that came out day 1, and one of those 2. That's it. Okay, got it. I can read. And it's not Ifrit. Wait, Ifrit was a day 1? Damn. What's the other? Hold on. What would the other day 1 6-star caster be? Would I know it? I don't have that. Do I actually? For the longest time, going back on like olden days, I didn't have strong caster for a long time. I do now. Especially with Lois in here now. Do I have any other 6-star casters? No, yeah, 6-star. I think casters. Hold on. Is this still my weakest? Hold on. Oh, I guess Vanguard is. Wait, 1, 2, 3 in Vanguard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they have 8 6-star guards? What? No, what? I'm realizing how few operators I actually have. 8 6-star guards feels so small. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 snipers. I guess 8, no, 10. Wow. Holy shit, I have a lot of casters. 4 healers, 4 supporters, and 8 specialists. Interesting. So what would be the other? Was it? The sheep is a berry now anyway. Oh wait, is Ayafala? If you an A, oh really? I would have guessed her actually. And even then, I guess she's been power crept, but not by like that much, right? She's still extremely strong, isn't she? Especially if you need her for the niche of actually being an AoE caster instead of a core caster. All right, hold on. Put it on hard mode. Perfect. People aren't obstinate. Life is. Living is. Irrevocable loss is. Terrain and enemies will differ in places, and friendly units have reduced defense. I need to pop some of these things. Perfect. What does the map look like? We got Heidi, that's right. So it's probably gonna be that they come at the red box and they probably do a loop or something like that. They're not gonna go straight forward because I don't think we have the other things. Dogs, like dogs? These dogs? Here, let's go. Get Utagi in there. Put the new guy in. Drugs! Oh, very different thing. Wait, drugs? What? What? Did I say drugs? Or are you saying that living is drugs? Okay. Yu. Tifon. Lumen. Chong, Texas. I think I need more vigil stuff, right? You took drugs. Me? I took tea. Oh wait, I got this. Nice. What is this? Reinforcements take 50% less damage from this units they are blocking, and this unit's, which is good. And this unit's attack is increased to 150 when attacking enemies. The taking reduced damage is insanely good here, as well as the fact that it starts with 3 shadows now, and each wolf shadow increases the and causes the where is it? Each wolf shadow increases the wolf pack's block count by 1 and causes its attack to deal additional damage. There we go. Each wolf shadow lost gives the wolf pack 50% physical dodge for 10 seconds. This seems insanely good to me. Vigil's, I barely use Vigil in the first place, right? But it always feels like his pack is very weak. So by giving him like, giving it dodge for a little bit after it dies seems insane. Oh, yo, more lore. I love Syracusa. The shoe shiner trembles as he enters the Bologna family parlor. He trembles not because this is Bologna territory. He has shined Bernardo's shoes for 30 years, and the man always respected those who respected him. The last time he had stepped into this parlor, it was so that he could offer Bernardo the chance to name his son. His fear comes from the fact that the one sitting here today is not Bernardo, but his son, Liantuzo. He's not heard much about the Bologna heir. All he knew was that the young master had never come to him for a shoe shining. My father isn't here at the moment, but you can trust me as you trusted him. His words calm him a bit, allowing the shoe shiner to explain why he had no choice but to come. His son leads a decent, honorable life, and fell in love with a lady from Colombia. However, that lady was also being pursued by a maniac who didn't take kindly to a rival. 3 nights ago, his son was cornered by that maniac and beaten within an inch of his life. He sought aid from the courts, but the man belonged to a Colombian familia, and his lawyers were easily able to secure a not guilty. When I was leaving the courtroom, he stopped in front of me and shoved 2 banknotes into my pocket. He laughed as he told me it was for my son's medical affairs. The shoe shiner went on, tears streaming from his wizened eyes. Liantuzo listens in silence. He knows that if his father were here, he would surely give the old man a pat on the shoulder, acknowledge his suffering, then provide a solution to this. A humane way. Generally speaking, these things could only be resolved with bloodshed. But that was not how he does things. What is it you wish for, senor? I have no request, Don Liantuzo, other than justice for my boy. Justice. Am I to understand that you want this man to feel the same pain your son did? That's right, nothing more. Liantuzo snaps his fingers, and a red-headed young man steps out from a door to the side. Dimitri! It's Dimitri! Dimitri, go investigate the gang behind that guy first. Easy enough, but what comes next? Next, if I'm not mistaken, those Colombian gangs want to sidestep us and cozy up to the local government. Then let's propose sending local talents to the Colombian frontier. Hopefully every familia will enthusiastically agree. Let them send off a few Stronzi who should have been exiled long ago. Thank you, Teal. Teal, I hope you enjoy spare parts. Bye, spare parts. The red-headed youth snaps his fingers. So, we'll ship this guy off too? Exactly. Capiscio. With... Thank you, Teal. Welcome back, spare parts. I thought you just needed... I just thought you wanted to, like, hug spare parts, Teal. The shoe shiner quickly catches on, and his gaze turns from astonishment to gratitude. Take this. This is... my pistola. Place it by your shoe shiner, and nobody will cause you trouble. But don't worry, I barely use it. Whenever you feel like you can sleep easy again, just give it back to the guard downstairs. Cute. Can I actually level... Ooh? That's that Syracuse blood right there. Look at that. We gotta put both of them in then. Put Vigil in there. Put Laplin in there. Love Italy, guys. You guys don't understand. Who else we want? Throw in Dejin. Throw in Saria. What do I have right now? Ranged, healer. A lot more physical. I need a few more range, I think. Throw in Fiametta. And throw in Reed. Reed's fun.
I understand the objective you've set.
It was not on multi-click. There we go. This should do us some work. Alright, Logos. Show me what you're made out of. After these brief intermission. I forgot we were playing the story mode. We went and we did off on like a tangent. We got Logos and everything like that, right? Oh, wait! Sorry, Nukiyashi was here. I was busy reading the lore real quick. The Sandy potions never said they were illegal. I'm so addicted. I just need that Sandy, man. The game was giving it to me. I was worried about gambling addiction this entire time, but really it was the Sandy potion addiction the entire time. Oh, my bad. 1 year ago. 1097. 4:56 p.m. Overcast. Munitions Factory number 11. Highbury District of Londinium. This is like the... Oh, it's like the... It's like the prelude that we saw earlier today. Oi! Has the last batch of polymer prep come in yet? What do you mean it hasn't? This takes the piss. Hello. Who's in charge of transporting those materials? It was... one in charge. What are you dithering for? It was Feist. Wait, is this is this his grandma? Not Silence, not Siege. It starts with an S. It's not Spectre. Is this his grandma? Is this the one that we're gonna get as a playable character? Stainless! Yes, Klotz, there we go. There's too many S's in this game. And yes, yes! Nice! I'm excited. I saw her as the preview and I was like, oh, yo! Because again, I cannot stress this enough. I have a great affinity and affiliation with characters that are like mechanically inclined. And so Stainless and by extension his grandmother just like, oh! That boy. It went out first thing that... Thank you a lot. Happy Tuesday a lot. He went out first thing this morning. Should have been back ages ago. Honestly, it's kind of great having like the whole swath of characters. I remember like a long time ago that someone was like saying like, you know, playing as a young guy or young girl are really cool, right? And then playing as like an old guy, you have like the old idea of like the old wizard, right? But you don't have a lot of like older women characters a lot. And so like seeing that niche being filled is really neat. Who went with them? Tommy, Pato, and Day. They're not the same workshop. How'd they get on the same shift? They all get along like a house fire. Keep mucking together all the time. Feist their little ringleader. We've seen Mantra. Probably? Maybe. I actually don't know. Have I seen Mantra? Sorry, have I seen Mantra? Who's Mantra? Wait. Oh, what? Mantra from Babel? Mantra that was the leader of Elysium Squad Mantra? If so, yes, because we read all of Babel last 3 weeks, Klotz. Yes, yes. Good example. Yeah, a snag from the sounds of it. Small potatoes, nothing more. Small potatoes. Catherine, you know what day it is today, right? How could I forget? I've been fearing for my life. I'll upset our officer if I sign, and it looks like foul scratch. Started practicing my signature 10 whole days ago. That's practice on your belt then. General's stressing importance hard on the handover ceremony in 2 days. Reportedly, the Defense Force's head is showing too. Want a cig? Huh. Pass one here. You know why it is all your factories people have stuck around till now, don't you? We work very hard. That's a given. You do your work very well. We're alike in that regard. Work, get paid, scrape a living. But our employers know all too well the more exceptional mercs work, the less he can be trusted. Standard fare. Old manager of this industrial park, Sir Humphrey, never trusted us either. Before you dragged him away. Don't make trouble for me, Catherine. The mercenary's tone is placid. Like he's the one asking Catherine if she wants to smoke. As he so often does. This is his job. Offering a few disobedient Londinium workers to him is almost the same as the screws she tightens on the daily. Catherine taps her cigarette into a bag. Can have ash falling into the machinery. I told you more times than I can count. If you want efficiency maintained, our factory can afford one fewer worker. I admire you a fair bit, Catherine. Even a typical merc might not even have the guts you do. You got the stuff. Thing is, it's possible to take anything too far. Londinium's got over 100 munitions factories just like yours. Even if this whole place was dead empty, the region wouldn't care. Nothing will change. Ceremony will come the day after. We'll hand over everything promised, and all our workers will be there. No need for you lot to worry about a thing. I'll take your word for it then. Of course. Not got a lighter? Just holding your cig there. You hold on to it after all. Londinium smokes always have a sort of engine oil to them. Can't ever get over it. Catherine, what do we do? Off to the loading area. to get 20 to 30 or 100 years old. I mean, she's between those ages, Nukiashi. She's probably like 60 or whatever. No, yeah, probably. If he's like 20s, probably mid to late 60s to 70s. Pato, done that? Just the screw left. Dej and Brecher also distinctly in between. Cold shot in between. Sort it out. If this keeps up, they'll be waiting a whole week at least to get more polymer prep. Polymer up to her ears. Just a batch after batch coming in. How is Sarkez building? Haven't seen. Grant hasn't let me anywhere near the assembly line. Only the most trusted workmates get to climb up that walkway. The longer this keeps up, the more it must be very important to the Sarkaz. Gonna be a weapon, right? Been pumping out auto crossbows for the Sarkaz last few days in the workshop. Could only be. We got so many ducal armies outside eyeing us. Be ghastly than the Sarkaz get away with this, I tell you. We gotta stop him, Pato. We can't be helping the Sarkaz fend off our own. Think it'd be any use if we destroy this batch of prep? That we get sentenced? I'll step up if that's what it comes to. Not afraid of being taken in. You can't do that. Granny. Grab him. Pato, do it! Huh? On the fly, she grabs a small file and throws it. With a clang, the worker's spanner flies out of his hand and onto the ground. Spanner is British for wrench, by the way. Ugh. Do you know what it is you're doing? I'm stopping the Sarkaz! You're making a scene. I've got it all planned. It won't drag any of you in. I'll tell the Sarkaz I did, and then you'll die at the Sarkaz's hands. You're making yourself out as a hero, aren't you? I'll try and flee. I've been planning this forever. You're using the crawl you modified. You're hiding on the cargo track and slipping out of Highbury that way. So you knew. I've been living in this industrial park for over 50 years. Whatever silly business you try, it won't slip by me. Granny, listen to me. I received some news. There's a rebel organization active in Sedayan right now. They've rescued a whole number of people from the Sarkaz, and they've even taken back some plates. They call themselves the Londinium Citizens Self-Salvation Corps. We're gonna meet them. Yo, what's up, Sushiku? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. How was your Dying Light stream? Hey, what's up? I don't remember which one Dying Light is. Is Dying Light the murder mystery thing? Either way, Sushiku, right now we're working our way through chapter 11, finally after some time, and we're here with Catherine, Stainless's mom, and Stainless himself. And he's gonna do a war. Or he's gonna go do a rebellion, I guess. Bullied a Night Hunter, then we 1v1. Nice! That is not the game I thought it was then. I thought it was like a, the one where, there's a Wendigo out on the loose. That's not Dead by Daylight. That's Dying Light, Dead by Daylight, and there's another one which I'm thinking of. Either way, stick. I was fun, Zuchiki. Welcome in. Until Dawn. Yes, that's what I was thinking of C1. Until Dawn, Dying Light. I don't know. They both have D in their name, and they're both like Until Dawn makes me think of like you're in the darkness and you're waiting until the sun rises, right? And so there's like light there. And then Dying Light, it's like, oh, I'm dying. You know, there's darkness, and then there's like the light, which is the sun rising, right? It's like the So I guess I don't know what Dying Light is at all. Me and bro bowling the Night Hunter? Sure. I can check it afterwards. If you want to drop in like the Discord. Right now, someone's getting shoot at though. Are you now? And then? What? Are they lacking for smiths? Going to assemble and automate production pipelines for them? Maybe design the next generation of crawlers? I can't even put a single armament together. You're gonna go up to the people at this Self-Salvation Corps and tell them you want to bash Sarkaz heads in with spanners? I'm learning! I know the stories you told me. Look, how you get selected to build steam on when you were young, and I've heard you spend night after night polishing at power conduits. I don't get it. We're Londinium workers. You've been teaching me that since I was little. You told me how a factory built modern Victoria. But now, we're lowering our flag at a handover ceremony and raising the Sarkaz ensign? And then? What taking the assembly line was so proud of and producing weapons for the Sagas with it, those weapons will end up pointing at Victorians. How can you bear life like this? Like what? Life like this is our life. The life you and your parents have always been living. Look at this factory. Nobles with their titles longer than their surnames. Business tossers with lives built on trade. Even the Sark has. They have people posing as its master come and go. But the assembly line's still there. The machines still haven't come to a halt. Each rivet that's passed through our hands is still in the place it's meant to be. Whoever might be occupying this palace in the middle of Londinium, this city we built, will still see tomorrow, and the day after that. But I want it tomorrow like this. What kind of life is a life without freedom? Just being alive at most. That's it. If this factory, if Londinium isn't ours any longer, then what was the point of everything we made for it? You know, Feist. 25 years ago, that night when your flames lit up the sky, your dad said much the same thing. Boss, the Sark's almost back. You're free to go wherever you want. But from this moment on, you're forbidden from ever setting foot in the factory again, Feist. A worker who won't finish the job with his own hands isn't fit for the job. Anyone who wants to go with him won't stop you either. Just remember, you step out of this door, you're no longer one of us. Ooh. Try looking, Zushiku. Dude. I wasn't sure how I would like the setup of build it, but I like that it's only bits and pieces. Like, but like in a lot of other Arknights chapters, or Arknights episodes, I guess, you have it where it's like 6 different chapters, 6 different like bits of like one character's backstory, and it's really, really long. It's like it's just going over this one character's backstory. But I like currently right now that even though it's just backstory, it's jumping between different characters, and so it doesn't get like stale or like get drawn out too much. Again, like the first one was like young Siege and the Duke of Cumberland. Then switch it up. Now we're looking at Heidi and a new character whose name I forgot. No, Gold. What was it? Golding. It was Golding. And now again, third one, switch it up again. Now we're looking at young Feist. Not young, it's literally a year ago. We're looking at Stainless and like his grandmother. And I like that it's like flipping around like that right now. Instead of like really delving into like one backstory, it's like hopping at different points in time as well. Like what their moments were. 25 years ago, 5 years ago, 1 year ago. It's cool. I should know what these are because I've seen them in IS-4. When HP drops to 50%, attack speed and movement speed are greatly increased and becomes immune to most control effects. That's not how it works in IS-4. I don't think so. All I know in IS-4 is it destroys roadblocks. All eyes within gain +1 block. She has the small heal on the area around her. Inspiration equal to 50% of Heidi's defense. So this is the defensive one, right? +1 block, inspiration for defense, and HP. We're gonna spin in circles for quite a bit before they actually go into the things. Got it. From here, I guess we need DP, so we'll do. Is he looping? No, he's not looping. Okay. You go here, this here, and you go here. Seems fine. Logos can probably go here facing up, actually, and then he can hit both lanes. That's gonna be interesting.
Is there anything you need me delivering?
It says units, right? So this should give it to 250 defense.
Let me whip the young prince.
280. Okay, cool. Nice.
Reach for the crown, and he raised his sword.
Wait, that doesn't hit either of the units I've deployed right now, but it's fine. We need a healer, actually. If I put Logos out, Logos will die. So I'd rather do Yeah, we'll do this instead. Lumen here can heal both Lapland and Vigil. And then Logos here facing down still hits both lanes. Even though I don't think this lane needs as much help as this lane does. I guess in either direction I had it, yeah, this lane was going to get less help because I put the wolf pack so much further ahead.
È tutto pronto. Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
I need to deal with the things on the outside too at some point, so let's start doing oh, ooh, that's not gonna be good. Don't do that. That's a jerk move.
Non mi interessano comunque.
No way, I'm gonna wait. Okay.
我が弦を発する。オルゾ。
When attacking a target, there's a 40% chance to deal 60% attack as arts damage to a random target in attack range and slow for 8 seconds. So he has the... Basically, you can, like, get an extra shot in, effectively, that slows someone down. And then, yeah, he has the, just... His attacks deal more damage. Or, more accurately, his attacks make himself and other people... He debuffs the enemy. Okay.
Assumo le posizioni. Let me witness this with
più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Gonna drop... That's out of Lumen's healing range. So yeah, I think I do want to do this here. Even though I think, again, I'm putting a lot of like effort in this lane, but not a lot like of help in this lane. So I'm a little bit worried about Vigil's lane, but hopefully Logos in this one tile can do a lot of work. Wait until this guy gets over here to pop Tifon's skill. Okay. This is the attack range expanding to get Lumen skill. There's not a lot of targets in... I guess, no, they're the two... Pop it. Ooh, gets rings. He also gets this, like... Yeah, you get to see the little, like, field effect around his new range. What's it called? Extended Acuity. Oh! No one here has projectiles! No!
Stay calm.
Oh, I missed the chance to go that one. Oops. Ooh, that's good, though. Wait, hold on.
What is it?
Attack strike 3 targets at once, but wait. It looked like if he only had the one target, he attacks 3 times? Or no, it didn't. Okay. I thought it... What? Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
The pain of burning.
Wait.
I can bear much
more.
more.
Logos does to Tallulah fireballs? No, I haven't. Wait.
Don't let anyone else disappear to the...
Because obviously the thing is that if they're still in a range when he's done, they disappear, right? But like, it also just slows it down? Like that's another way you can now like try to like cheat out from dealing with Tallulah. Ooh. Okay, speed this up. Put the wolf pack further back as well. So it slows them into the crawl, then deletes them when the skill ends. Covering 5 lanes. Yeah, dun. Covering 5 lanes. Ooh. That's beautiful.
Ottima decisione.
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
I think our setup was fine. I just didn't do the Tifon things I should have been doing earlier. In fact, I'm going to put Tifon out early just to really get her on the ball right now. Because I don't think we need Logos this early. I think I'd rather get, Hey! Don't touch her. There you go. Deal with it. Yeah, look at that. I missed my opportunity to like have Tifon just immediately when I have the chance. There we go. Got that. Heal. Now we should be good. Funny. Question is, does he loop around again? I don't know. Just so I don't get cheesed up by that. Good job, Logos.
È tutto per portiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
I need some way to test how good Logos is. Because I don't know if I learned anything in that response, because I just put everyone down anyway. What's like, do you guys have like a level that you like test operators out on? Where it's like, I want to do this one thing against this one guy. I guess a lot of people do Patriot, right? Especially if they're like Hodor versus Patriot was the thing I remember, right? Yeah, the Patriot stage. You think even for like a caster, is that still viable as the thing you bully people against? Or you test people against? I want to see like strength. And I feel like right now it feels like Golden Glow, where it's just like I mean, which is what it is, right? A standard core caster or a standard like sniper, like I guess really isn't super duper flashy. They're just like, I'm gonna do very, very good, very consistent damage. Just bop, 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 bop. I guess maybe that skill also is kind of like a little bit more generic, or a little bit more the fact that it slows down projectiles makes it so if it's not a projectile heavy map, then it's really just doing the 3 hitting attacks, which is kind of like, it's really good, right? But there's nothing insane about that, especially when you're just fighting a really weak boss anyway. Put penance in front of the blue box and the logos handle the rest of the enemies. You think so? Ooh. Maybe when we finish this up real quick. That might be a fun one to try out. What was that orange stage, by the way? That should not have been an orange stage. Even though I did fail it, but that's for a different reason. Well. Inventory check. So a lot of factories has handed in its designated amount of material. Excellent. Miss Catherine, as you know, taking on Londinium's hundreds of factories and ensuring their smooth operation is by no means a simple feat. Thus, my only option is to personally see every handover completed. Some unpleasantries always come part and parcel, but this handover, this final set of factories, has been the smoothest. Must thank you for your willing cooperation for sparing me so much time. I just don't want to do anything that'd be of no avail. I admire your attitude, Miss Catherine. But I'm afraid your heart of hearts doesn't agree with you. You mean? Here a few days ago, some workers fled your factory. Being the case, I'd like to take stock of personnel while I'm here. And have a look at your factory's names. It was my grandson who ran. Catherine! Oh? Youngins tend to do without thinking. Very plain dealing of you, Miss Catherine, but frankness alone will not quell this matter. Sir, I can't guarantee you everyone under me is of one mind. I don't have that capacity. I can only guarantee this factory hands in its designated material quota. Could I ascertain? Or are you asking me to let him go? He's a single tyke. Every hair on his head out of place. It's only going to affect the factory's operation. But you could. I've heard about your past deeds, Miss Catherine. No wonder you were chosen as a workers' representative. A word of honor. I esteem you for it. But we always must nip these things in the bud. Or are you able to guarantee me that your grandson won't become a traitor to us, such as if you join that self-salvation corps that's all over the vogue? I have no need to guarantee it, sir. Youngins always think they can do something. But it always turns out they don't know what it is they're facing. They'll nip themselves. I understand your sentiment. Indeed, pursuing a single escaped worker pales in comparison to the gravity of ensuring a dozen factories continue to stably operate. I can overlook this affair, Miss Catherine. But I do hope you are able to keep your promise. As long as I'm in charge of this factory, there'll never be a problem. Excellent. In that case, it's time we get on with the handover ceremony. Ugh, just our goddamn luck. Want to go to the factory too and watch the flag raising. Quit griping! You can see it from here anyway, just tough it out. None of the gravitas here that you get watching on site. Man, who the hell knew we'd actually take Victoria's capital? Dream of that and pass and you kick yourself. True enough. Still, next comes the hardest period. Dukes are all eyes on us. Huh.
They were good for anything. We wouldn't have seized Londinium so handily.
Oh, good night, Nukiyashi. That was close. Ah. Luck these mercs have no idea the plate has a gap so you can get into here.
Feist makes his way to a pipeline entrance. He's done his survey. Somewhere along this passage is a connection to Sedan. But now, on the verge of setting foot inside it, he has doubts after all. He wasn't kidding Pato. He's thought over every difficulty he might potentially face. Critically though, and what he never said, was that he didn't have a plan for every problem. Granny wasn't wrong, after all. He's just a smith. He has a head that passes for smart, and relatively hardworking. These two things ensured he could muddle through life fine in Londinium's peaceful years. There's no telling if they'll save his life right under the Sarkaz's nose. Timing was right. If only those massive, hulking metal lads were still around. He's all grown up, and still he's never seen a steam knight before. Bang, clang, bang. With the factory ceiling so high, and the hatches so small, the view of the sky can't help being minuscule from within. Its ever-changing shades cast a like projection down into the factory. Never changing is the sound of the assembly line, one hunk of metal striking another, as well as the sight of old Granny standing at its side. I think it's dull, don't you? Hold on to your hammer and spanner tight. If you really want to do something, you gotta persevere. Strike once, you'll get nothing more than a hunk of beaten metal. Strike again and again, you can make steam armor. Strike again and again. Then your child, and your children's children, carry on striking. We've got Londinium. Should he head back? Should he go in? He has no idea. From far away comes the sound of a Sarkaz bugle, and Feist follows that sound. Atop every factory in Londinium stands a flag. That flag stands for Victoria. Not once since this factory's founding has that ever changed. But that, as of today, has changed. Sign here, Miss Catherine. Without hesitation, Catherine, upon the document that embodies transferal of factory authority, signs a practice signature. And now, the final changing of the flag. Go. Yes, sir. Stay, Miss Catherine. Be what it may, you're currently witnessing history. Sir, can I let her smoke? By all means. Sir, just as you've heard of me, I've heard about you, too. Oh? Gaulle. Yes, my father was a Gaulish loyalist, that's no secret. If you're querying me on how I feel at this moment, Miss Catherine. An instant of joy that there was no blood shed throughout this procedure, but outside of that, my heart is filled with nothing but sorrow. Not far away, Sarkaz soldiers ferry over the flag that stands for them. Meanwhile, an additional 2 Sarkaz prepare to lower the current one. Catherine can see the happiness on their faces. And beyond them, a resplendent sunset glow. Catherine knows it all signifies the dark isn't long away. Feist turns his head
And from this position, he just so happens to be able to see the factory's flagpole towering high. He stands there and watches as Victoria's flag descends, foot by foot. A moment later, foot by foot, the flag of the Sarkaz raises, as if nothing's changed at all. He takes a deep breath and sets foot into the pipeline. It's pitch dark within. Apprehensively, he sets off, for the direction of Sedan, he recalls. All of Londinium's munitions factories have now completed the handover, and on this day, they've exchanged Victorian flags for those of the Sarkaz. They flutter in the breeze.
Non sanno contro cosa combattere.
How many more,
Devo dire che si è
that's where I think we're calling the main story stuff for the night. I do want to try out the Logos thing real quick. But I wonder how many, let me just, stuff ideals. What is sought is but a peaceful land that allows survival. I assume this is going to be the last of the flashback bits. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'd like to imagine that, like, you have Siege, you have Heidi, you have Feist. No, you might also need one for, maybe you need one for Rock, maybe you need one for, like, other Glasgow members. Which is one of the, like, this might be a Mouge Moose. This might be a smorgasbord of, like, little bits and pieces of people. But I'm imagining that this has to be, like, near the end of the flashback parts? Especially because this was, like, 25 years ago, 5 years ago, 1 year ago. Maybe that? Okay, before we wrap, I do want to try this real quick. Go to you. Yes. Wait. 80? They changed these. Or I guess these are different than the other ones I was thinking of. Either way, yeah, use that one instead. Because I can just burn it with, like, farming after this. I could have done a practice one, actually, but that's fine. Do this, quick start. Can I just do this with just... They're not fully maxed out, which it might be a bit of an issue, but penance and logos.
Non si ottiene giustizia standosene seduti in un
And it would probably be...
Io lo so meglio di
I feel like if I'm gonna do this, it'd be this one, right? Myrtle, because I need... These are both very expensive, you're right. I would need that. Yeah, I would just need these two because... And I think I'd use S2 for this, right? Because this is, like, hitting one guy that's not moving a lot. Alright. Logos, show me what you got. No, wait. No, I probably should take an S3 because I'm not just dealing with him, but I'm dealing with, like, everyone else too. Oh shoot, wait. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, is he the only one that goes up here? And everyone else goes here? Okay. Spear bait? That's what Myrtle's... Oh, right. Spears hit high ground only. You're right. Ugh. Look, it's mostly... I just want to see how good he is during this part. If he dies in phase 2, that's fine. We take that. Where would I put Logos? I guess Penance deals with this. I guess the Logos is only dealing with this one over here, right? Do you put Logos, like, here? His path is this way, right? Oh, he's moving! He's moving! It's been so long since I've done this stage. It's not been that long, though. It's actually, like, within the last year and a half. Pop that so she can kill these guys more effectively. Where do you stop? You stop here? If you stop here, I'm gonna put it here. Oh, you're right. There's a lot of stuff that I did not account for when I'm doing this. Oh, Ben, no, I'm using S2. I'm using S2. I'm not using S3. Because I thought of this. Which... That might have done numbers. Let's
I cattivi e le forze oscure
do just a
che li
little
supportano,
correction,
a
just a
volte
little
hanno
fix them up.
sopravvento. Ma abbi fede, perché le stagioni piovose,
Do
per
this
quanto
and also
fastidiose
throw
possano
in
essere, non dureranno per sempre.
who's Spearbait?
Prima
Give
che
me
ciò accada,
give me a
dobbiamo perseverare e continuare a provare.
where's Mint? There she is.
Goddess,
I think Mint's the best.
are you coming with us, Doctor?
I forgot that she was British. I legitimately was terrified to hear an English voice just now. Because I think she's the best phalanx I have. No, I have Carnelian? I forgot wow. Let's use Carnelian. Legitimately did not really like where I got Carnelian. No beeswax? I don't think I have beeswax actually. Let me double check that. Is beeswax better than Carnelian? I do have beeswax. Is she a better defensive one? Shambhala's Sanctuary. What does Shambhala's Sanctuary do? When the unit skills and activity restores. Oh! So is she actually like a better tank for it because you can heal then? Yeah! Ooh! Do I have? I do. I'll do it. I don't have a skin for you, do I? No, I don't. I can buy that one, but I like her sister more. I'm only using this for just this trait. I'm not even gonna level it up. Enter on with full Abyssal Hunter buffs. I don't think I have all the Abyssal Hunters that I could like actually make that work, but I guess, yeah, do we want to try S3 instead of S2 then as well? Because this will give me a bigger range too. Okay. Haven't tried Lin yet. Lin doesn't have any way to heal, right? So you need a healer to do it? Lin does have the... Ooh, how would Lin's like reflect damage work on it though? Probably not that insane, right? I think it's Patriot. Penance does really well here, by the way. That's the thing that I was like most proud about.
Il martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero siate pronti.
What's up? I have Myrtle Hand? No, but for the spears too. But I guess if we're using S3, I'm between like two different like thought processes right now.
Se il codice non, sebbene la giustizia assoluta non esista, invocherò comunque il suo nome.
We're gonna put him here this time. He doesn't stay there as long as I would like him to. Here, we set this up like this. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I thought it was weird with slowing people down because for some reason when I read this, I didn't think it could target the person he was attacking. When attacking a target, there's a 40% chance to deal 60% attack as arts damage to a random target in attack range and slow for 0.8 seconds. I thought it said like a random other target. So the fact that you can actually just do it on the target you're hitting is... That makes sense. It'd be probably bad otherwise, but... Weird, goofy. I know, this penance skin is like... Again, the Syracusans. Always trusted the Syracusans. Okay. That was that. Hold on. I want to try. This is just for me. I'm not trying to like prove a point or anything. That was with S3. I want to see what his S2 is actually. What is S2 on? Because we saw a little bit of S2, and I think his S2 might do numbers. I just, if they're in the entire thing the entire time. Like, one S3 was able to do like a third of his health, give or take. Speed up. And
Il martello della giustizia è pesante.
yeah, what she's
Spero
at.
siate pronti.
What does he? Does he stop here or here? He stops here, right? I kind of want to do. I kind of want to do this, but I think he's just gonna die because I don't have a healer for him.
Se il codice non lo comprende, forse I reati
pauses,
che
like,
esulano
here or
dall'ambito
here,
del
right?
codice possono essere
I'm trying to
puniti
think
con
where he
vecchie.
stops when he's walking. I'm gonna do this right now. I'm just gonna do that. So I think he stops on one of these two tiles. I hope. If he stops here, it's even better. But I think he might actually stop here. Yeah. No, he does move! It's gonna go out of range. This is embarrassing. Hold on. Honestly, depending on his S2 uptime, I might have been able to get back in
Le
time.
forze oscure che li supportano a volte hanno avuto il sopravvento. Ma abbi fede.
Okay. Do this. Give me... I just need a healer. I just need someone that can just sit on
Non dureranno per
him and just
sempre.
heal him.
Prima che ciò
Who's the best
accada,
just straight up healer I
dobbiamo
have?
perseverare e continuare a provare.
I guess Shining? Yeah, with the barrier maybe. Because maybe we can just put Shining on him, just have him solo healing him, just put the barrier on it so the barrier can like absorb the explosion, right?
Non bisogna scherzare con
I'm
la
gonna
legge.
deploy him right here.
Alla fine,
He's just gonna like
dimostrerà il suo valore.
just try to shred Patriot as much as we can. Time might have been a little bit off on that. Yeah, we're fine.
Il martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero siate pronti.
Let's get Logos. It needs 40 DP altogether. Yeah, we're fine. He's walking. He's walking here. Gonna stop there for a few seconds, but not too long. Honestly, I should have faced him downward. More would have been better, but that's fine. Let's throw this as well. Okay. How much does this do? Because the more it's on him, the more damage it will do. Does he get a buff from this thing, by the way? Certain enemies are strengthened. About a third again. It's not bad. What's the uptime on that? 36? Oh, hold
Qualunque
on.
cosa la legge è un mezzo
There
per
we
il
go.
fine e non un fine in sé.
There's a good logo showcase. Did they put did they make a Logos and a W Alter showcase stage back to back? Or like both in the level? I hope they did. That'd be nice. I like when they make stages specifically like, oh, if you have this character, put them here. The curtain will cover your tracks. He's luring me. And then he's gonna lure you. Oh no! Alright, I think that's all I got for today then. Interesting. I feel like Logos will be effectively in the same spot. For me right now, until I get like super duper wowed. I guess really until I do 11-6. Wait, Ebonholes. 11-12? Okay. I thought as well. I was thinking because like Ebonholes or Logos's thing is to give him necrotic damage. His module is to give him necrotic damage. And I remember that Ebonholes also had something that was locked behind it. And it's also in chapter 11. Cool. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, for now, probably Logos will be on the same like thing as Golden Glow here. Where he'll probably be for more like damage and she's more for like the general use purposes where she can like hit anything on the map, which is really nice. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna see how he feels playing with him a little bit more. But cool, I'm glad I got him. Then maybe next week. Oh no, it's doing it again. But I think that's all I got. So service crew. First and foremost, what am I sending you today? Second and foremost, what are we doing the rest of the week? Rest of the week we're doing, we're playing we're going back to Elden Ring. It's been a bit. It's been a hot second, right? We did a lot of Halloween stuff the last couple weeks. And also Halloween itself was last week, right? So we're back to Elden Ring on Thursday. Sunday, we're back with even more Persona 5. It's good to get back to that. And we're about to start on the next, like, segment of it. We just got back from the beach, right? Very fun. We now have our new character in here. And everyone hates Akechi now. So we're probably going to get Akechi soon. Next week, more fighting games, more Arknights, more story mode. With that, I don't think I got much else. So I think I'm going to send you guys over to... Woo! Let's take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. I'm gonna send you guys over to Canadia. Canadia is currently working through Arknights as well. I think they're just pulling gacha right now. Because they're definitely not doing the story. I think they're just like bump rushing some stages right now. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. Go say hi. Go give them the old air raid and all that good stuff, right? But with that, I got nothing else. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And go say, and 3, 2, 1. See you there.